This is, oh yeah. Well, because this is the square one. I was talking about like the intro, like if you look on the page and you can see all the users, on the user it has us the circles again. Yes, I agree.
Okay.
This one is perfect. Like I don't have to edit it for this one. It's great.
That is perfect.
Right, yeah,
so
I love it.
right Yeah.
So like that's why I'm torn, right? I think that this is more priority, right, Levi? Because like here on the square, this is what I want it to look like. But if you look at like the people that are in the campaign, it cuts it off as the bubble thing again, like Discord does. But it still looks better than the Discord one. So.
Discord shit, apparently.
They want you to pay money, that's why. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you tell them.
I am. That's trying to get a job to work there and say, fucking fuck, guys. Stop fucking doing it.
Yeah, fucking fuck. How dare you? Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, assert your dominance. Let's go.
Right now, there's some positions, and then they're listing the remote hybrid costs, so they're listing the Colorado residents pay, and they're listing the New York pay. So based on those, I can determine what they're determining for the San Francisco pay, because it's going to be higher than the San Francisco one, but no lower than New York. Colorado is just going to be way out of the price range, like not on apples to apples comparison.
Yeah.
So
apples and apples, pears to pears.
Yeah, but I think it's funny. I was like, okay, so they really don't want to put us in San Francisco, even though it says San Francisco. They're like trying to like get the cheaper option. Like if I move to Colorado, I'm like, screw you guys.
Yeah.
For the record, it's pronounced Colorado. Everyone local says it Addo. Colorado.
There's no way they actually call it Addo, right?
Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado.
Yeah.
Weird.
Because it's spelled that way, Colorado.
That's how it's pronounced, and that's how you can
El
tell
Dorado.
from a some sort of tourist, you know.
It's like you're not quite sure if someone's a tourist. You stare them up and down. You squint your eyes a little bit. You look them up and down. You're like, "What's the state? Say it out loud."
You know, tourists. It's easy. It's like how people say San Fran. That's how you know they're not local. Nobody says San Fran. Like,
is this a left or
what do they say?
The city.
No way! You guys just call it the city.
Yes, 100%. They call it the city because for the Bay Area, all the money is in San Francisco. So you're either in the city or you're outside the city.
Ah, okay.
So Oakland doesn't count.
So for the longest time, I lived in East Bay. What?
So basically, if I want to fit in, if I want to seem like I live there,
you say the city.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh my god, hey Siwi, how are you doing? Oh my god, you know what? I was just in the city. You know, I was looking for a new apartment. And oh my god, can you believe it? They're charging me $3,000 for my apartment.
Yeah.
There you go.
That is very much accurate sentencing.
Yep.
Yeah, it was, except for the surprise.
Yeah, the surprise part is the wrong part.
Yeah.
It's like, what was it now? Let me look at my building. I think it was like $3,000 for the one bedroom.
Yeah. Sounds about right. I love debt.
Fuck all that.
I know it was like above $2,000 for the studio that's next to me.
I thought $1,000 was a lot for me. Shit.
For a fucking studio, that shit should be like $500. You
So
know?
here you go. So the studio is $2,375, and the one bedroom, one bath is $3,295 to $3,395.
I believe it.
Yeah,
I was once living in a neighborhood where all of my neighbors, like, you couldn't even apply for any of the apartments there unless you showed proof that you can make at least 6 figures.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking insane.
Now, here's the kicker, right? You have to show in Bay Area, like in my immediate, because I don't know if it's for the whole state of California, right? Because I only lived in this region. Mm-hmm. But for this region, for Bay Area, you have to prove 3 times the amount of rent of income.
Damn.
Hey, Flex.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this now. My uncle lived in the Bay Area for over 10 years, and he never had to show any proof of income. Do you know how he managed to do that?
How?
He was homeless.
Hey, big brain, let's go. That's how you get around it. We love that. All right. Yeah, homelessness.
He's a beat the system, boys.
Okay. Anyways, so let's go ahead and recap. So for starters, the last place you all left off, you were making your way underneath Night in Paradise. You went through the tunnel network system. You found this underground facility and a prison of sorts. You propelled your way down a tunnel into what seems to be the Bliss lab, where there seems to be some unknown artificer down here doing some strange experiment. You intervene as the tiny trio, with the rest of your party following suit, and now are in combat. But other than that, is anyone able to recap what happened last session?
I
We
did
done
last
fucked
time.
up.
Someone else did.
We was all looking at Levi at this point.
Yeah, I'm looking over him.
Fine. It's fine. I'll do it.
I-
Everything's fine. So we started. I think with me inventing hip hop up on stage.
Right.
Definitely the DM was trying to, point to there being some plot down this trap door over here, and that's where all the little people are, the mini trio or whatever there are.
Mm-hmm.
All those guys were down in the trap door, and they had stumbled on a bunch of goblins who were tunneling out beneath a night in paradise, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so we did our best to question them, but the dice were not on our side for literally the entire fucking evening. There was a couple 20s at most. So we tried to figure out what they were doing, but they were kind of stupid, actually. They were like hired help, apparently. So we combated them. We switched back to Brand upstairs, and he did a rendition of Lesbian Seagull that was actually quite moving. And
Beautiful.
funny story, I get that stuck in my head sometimes. Me talk singing Lesbian Seagull. Like, that's a song that gets stuck in my head, so that's fun now. And so Brand did Lesbian Seagull, and then we got off the stage. What was your character's name, by the way? Your PC from the last campaign, Percy?
My PC for the last campaign? Are you talking about Idiot?
Dragonborn kid. The Dragonborn kid. What was his name?
Oh, Brantley.
Brantley. Brantley was there, like, arguing at the bar with the bartender about how a piece of celery wrapped up in a folded piece of bread is a sandwich, quote unquote, which it's not, by the way.
He thinks so.
And so Brand came up and wanted to argue his points. But then his mom showed up, and I deeply apologize for everything that I did and said with your PC's mom, Percy. But
No, it's okay. That is her character.
I put the moves on her, and she was putting them right back on me. I suggested we get a room, but she said there was something more important to do, and Brand couldn't think of what in the world that could be. But then she pointed to the trap door, and she even bribed the bartender to let me, go under there. So me and, what's your character's name, Pyro?
Oh, Auros.
Oros. Me and Oros, went down, and I was spreading machismo all over the place. Then we went to join the battle. Again, the dice weren't with us. All the goblins fell. We actually had 2 left alive that we could have, I don't know, shown mercy to or something like that. But they didn't have any information, and so we killed them. They were pointless. They weren't pointless, but they were useless. They didn't have any utility other than getting in our way, and so we stomped over them,
Yeah.
We unlocked the door. We got into a facility that was under the docks. There was a bunch of nerdlingers there. We fooled them with our note from Vix. There was party shenanigans, and we looted some treasure and things. And I thought it was funny. Like, we even went down to stealing some of the marble floor, but none of us were interested in like the storage room off to the west side. You know, that just looked like horror, not worth the shit. I don't know why, but we like disregarded that. And we looted the library with all those scrolls instead, got ourselves a book of smut, embarrassed some dude, grabbed his boner, and then we stole some marble floor, and we went upstairs. And then there was like a dungeon, prison sort of a place. We didn't delve very far into that at all. We found like the first hole in the ground, and we like just went in there. We got distracted. And the trio went down again, coupled with my cards, showering them, and I think Percy really likes that image for some reason.
Oh yeah, it was in
so
my mind.
good.
It was so sick, dude.
Percy really likes that image in his head, and so yeah, there we are with the cards raining down on us, and we stumbled onto this Bliss lab. And we found an artificer who's trying to summon wolves and bullshit on us. We're not having any of that. Brand and Aras found their way down because we're bigger than the rest of the party. So this seems to be like a theme where we have to split up, and the little people go into the mouse holes, and the big people have to bullshit their way through stuff. And we made that one guy get Vix a cup of coffee, and we found our way to the Bless Lab. We're doing some stuff. We're actually not in the greatest position. Look at all our weak spots there at the dead center of combat. But my partner here is in a great position and managed to push down all the ampules of Bless stacked up like as if they were bookshelves in the domino effect. And so that's what that white mark is signifying, is all that Bless spilled out on the floor. And I think that was literally the last thing that we did.
Yes, I believe so.
That would be correct. All right. Awesome job. Do you have inspiration yet?
Yeah, I don't have inspiration. I don't care about that.
Okay.
I watched this episode, and so when you watch it, like, you remember basically everything that happens.
True.
I don't even have to take notes anymore if you fucking just upload the stream.
True.
Yeah.
That's how I take my notes.
Right?
All right. Well, awesome. So, we have the full house here today. Everybody's here. Thank you all for coming and being here on time. So we have here, our party is currently consisting of Bran McNeil, our paladin high elf, Avir Josephine, who is our rogue half elf, our sorcerer rock gnome, who is Frodo. We have Mouse. Yep, present. We have Mouse, who is our rogue Lightfoot halfling. Oros, who is our bard satyr. And last but certainly not least, we have Shibina Tempest, our Lightfoot halfling rogue, who are currently in our party and ready to go. So, all 5 people are currently present here at the in the Bless Lab. However, there is one party member that is currently missing. So, before we hop back into combat,
Where Elvira at?
where is she at? That is a very good question. And so, we transition back to the pub, where we have EJ chatting it up, living her best life, just having a good talk with some random patrons of the Night in Paradise. And so,
okay. They play different music up here.
Mm-hmm. And so, you're having a conversation with this strange fellow here. He has a strange beaked mask on his face. So he's just he's trying to have a conversation with you, chatting you up, but it's a little bit distracting as when he's talking to you, he says, and then I said, get out of my way. I'll just take care of this myself. Oh, why aren't you laughing?
Really, I'd love to know more about it, but you're just all gurgle and no talk under that mask there. Why don't you take it off?
No, I don't think so. Listen, the mask stays on. And as he says that, he without even picking up his glass, he just dips his head down, like dips the beak into the ale, and then you just hear like a, and then he like lifts his head back up, and you can see the ale like kind of like slowly dripping off of the end of this beak. It's made out of leather, and he says, "So, anyways, what brings you here? Didn't you come in with some friends?"
Yeah, I'm here traveling with my companions, and we're just taking a little break. Wait a second. I don't see them. Where did the guys on the stage go? Were you paying attention?
Oh, those guys? Yeah, they were singing about some strange thing about phallic-shaped objects and something about rockets and men, and next thing I knew, panties were flying all over the place. I don't know, I wasn't paying that much attention. I was lost in your eyes.
Clearly was I not paying attention either, especially with that interesting facial features of yours. Listen, sweetie, I think you know a little bit more about this town and could give me some better information. Can I roll like a check on him to see?
Yeah. Hit me with a persuasion check.
Thank you. Let's see if my dice will go faster now that I'm home.
Probably not.
Probably not, yeah.
Oh god, it is slower here too. Okay.
It takes a while, yeah.
I just thought it was my connection in Arizona. I guess not. I did roll, so while that's rolling, I kind of look around to see that the party's gone, and also that I can't see anybody else. Wow, the dice is really not rolled. Okay, so now I know how long I have to wait in between. Let's see. Wow, really?
You can do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it one more time. Well, look, right here, my perception check is 22. Is it not linked up? Oh, that's great. Okay.
You do have the extension, right?
I did, because I did it a while ago.
She fucked it up.
No, I did it before I left.
Sure you did.
No, because I did it with Percy. Hold
Whatever
on.
you say.
Technical
Well,
difficulties.
you did it with me, technically.
Yeah, I did it twice. There we go. And I will double check. I'll go ahead and click it again because things are fun. No, it says remove from Chrome, so it's definitely installed. Let's see.
Did you
Let's
click
go
features and
ahead.
traits and then try to roll again?
Let's do roll and see if that'll do anything. I'm just rolling a one just to roll one right now. Custom
Check
roll.
to make sure that D20 has access to Beyond D&D Beyond with that little
Chrome extension?
like D20 red B up there.
A red beat. Are you talking about the extension?
Yeah,
Or what do you
right
mean?
next to your search bar. It might not have access to the site.
Oh. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Genetic.
No worries, take your time. We just started.
Yeah.
You could just tell us what you rolled too. For that.
Well, I rolled a 22 on the perception check.
Oh, you
It
rolled a
was a
22 on the perception check. Alright,
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh,
So you know, you have pretty good instincts. You can tell when someone's got something more to them, or that they know a little bit more, especially when it's related to things that you might be interested in. And you can immediately tell, despite him being completely masked, just his body language and his voice alone, you can tell that there's something more. And he can tell, like, he knows he's been had, and he says, "Oh, well, You're not wrong. I do know quite a bit about, especially Port Akron. That's for sure. There's quite a few interesting things going on behind the scenes.
Really? Would you like to take me behind those scenes? And I wander my fingers like along his chest, tiptoeing.
It would be my pleasure. You know what? Before we do, how about another one for the road? And he calls the bartender over to like bring over like a couple more drinks, and he grabs both the drinks and then he goes and places them down in front of you and himself. And then he's like, a toast to new friendships.
I'll drink to that.
All right, clink. And you both go ahead and you enjoy your drinks. Another round for the boys, so to speak. And please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
It is a 12.
That's
It is a 12.
not great.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So then you suddenly feel that your mind is going blank. That all of a sudden that your control over your faculties are starting to fail you. And you feel like you're not going to fall over, but you feel like you no longer have control over yourself. As you kind of just like stare at the masked gentleman, everything around you in your peripheral start to go black and white. And then we cut over to the party underneath. We'll cut back over to EJ and what's happening over there in just a moment.
It's very unsettling.
She's gonna get diddled.
No, we do not do that here, sir. None of the non-consensual diddling here.
Not on my Christian Minecraft server.
Only consensual and fade to black here, good sir.
I don't even. Fade to black best.
Yeah, exactly. And so, we are back in combat. The Artificer is glaring daggers at you all, absolutely furious that he was interrupted in his experiment, and has now summoned his mechanical dogs before you. However, we do have a dilemma. We have a mouse who is currently probably tripping balls as he has exploded multiple vials, hundreds if not maybe thousands of them, as he knocks over all the bookcases. And now Bliss is beginning to fill the room, this white outline indicating how far it has spread throughout the room, and is currently lingering there. He is right in the thick of it, right at the source. And so, Mr. Mouse, I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Is he back?
That is a good question.
He did say he was away, so.
Oh, he said he was away? Okay.
Yeah, he said be right back.
Okay.
Can I roll it for him? He's my partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Go for it. Roll for it. Just roll a d20 and I'll look at his character sheet. Oh, perfect. Just in time.
Oh, he rolled okay. Not bad.
Yeah. My wife is asking me to move out. So, yeah.
Oh, what? You good?
Not happy with, not happy with the snake situation.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's so cute. It has like a puppy face.
It does. So, she's like, either the snake goes or you go.
Wow.
Just to say her. Tell her she gets out.
Yeah.
The snake
Be a
is so
man.
nice.
Brett, you're like, well, I can't break my daughter's heart, so obviously I have to move out.
Yep. So take one for the team.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on? How are we going?
All right.
How high am I?
So you rolled a 16 on your Constitution, and let me check and see what your modifier is for your con. Okay. Ooh.
Probably very little. I'm a mouse.
This is about to be interesting. So, good sir, you are in the thick of a massive white vapor as you've bursted multiple ampules of Bliss all around you, and now you are inhaling it. There's no way around it. It's getting into your eyes, into your nostrils, your mouth. No matter what you do to cover your face, you are being overwhelmed by this Bliss. And so...
My God, he's under a spell. Everyone, protect Mouse. That's the highest priority. He's much more important than any of you.
So we come to cutscene. So one moment, please.
I don't know what I've done to upset Shabira, but yeah.
Give me a moment just to set this up for you all. And
Brett, it's Brett's wife typing an angry letter.
oh no. Okay.
Tell us how it is.
Oh, I'll tell you how it is.
Well, you know, you can't do either way works.
Yeah. I have to add something. Give me one moment,
Oh.
please.
Okay.
Would you like me to just sing the song White Rabbit? I assume that would encompass what we're trying to do with this cutscene, right?
I'm not
Yeah.
even sure what the.
I love that.
I'm not even sure what White Rabbit is, but I'm interested.
Yeah, you do. You know it once he says the lyrics.
Oh, I probably will. Actually, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
We can't sing music on this stream.
Audio. Well, I play a lot of
Yeah,
it,
we
so
don't have the right-
audio
You're getting
jungle,
banned.
audio jungle.
Just don't sing the right tune, and you can say the lyrics.
Wait. Who did White Rabbit? Who did White
Sing
Rabbit?
everything. Just sing everything. The Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and you're set.
Is this it?
Yep. And so, Mouse, as you are enveloped in white, and you are having trouble breathing, for a moment you feel like you're in absolute pure bliss, as your eyes turn a sunken black, with 9 orbs floating, oscillating in circles around your eyes.
Hope you, Jesus. Is that you?
And before you know it, your entire vision fades to white, before coming back into vision. It's almost as if all of your senses were dulled and then it's brought back to you, as you are now in this white space. You look around, you take a step forward, no sound is made. It appears that the space has no rhyme or reason. As you look around, it seems like this stretches on for forever. You think that you look around 360, and as you whip back around, you see a woman, dressed in white and gold, sitting upon these strange, almost transparent discs of hexagons. And she's moving around and sitting comfortably in the air, as it all moves around and shifts like a throne before you. She pays no mind to you as she stares up into the air, before finally sitting back upright, locking eyes with you. Oh,
Sorry. Oh.
hello. I have a visitor. It's been so long since I've had a visitor. And she comes down from her floating throne and lands gracefully on her feet as she walks up to you and takes your hands into hers. Hello.
Hi. Ma'am, if I may be so bold, am I dead?
Oh, you're quick on the uptake. Good, I don't have to give you the bad news. Here, come with me. And she puts her arm around you, and then she kind of ushers you towards what you thought was an endless space. All of a sudden, as you get closer, you can see that the white slowly transitions to an abyss, where you see ribbons of white and gold. And on closer inspection, roll me a perception check.
hard to perceive when you're dead.
Okay. That's good enough. Ironically, it's pretty apparent now, as close as she got you to this space. So it seems like beyond this space, there seems to be like this membrane, and beyond that, there's this space where all these ribbons just flow around, cycling every which way, just endless numbers of ribbons around. And on closer inspection, you can see that there's these tiny moving images running along each and every one. And as you look closer, you can see you, and you can see the darkness in your eyes, the white orbs oscillating around in each of them, as you are darting around every which way, swiping at friend and foe. You see, in the next 60 seconds, I don't know if you want to hear this, it's kind of grim, but you start to overdose on that Bliss, and you start to attack your friends before attacking the enemy, and then finally dying from Bliss overdose.
Oh, wow. Can't say I was gonna saw that coming. Got any tea? Got coffee? Very black. So we can watch. At least do something.
Sure, I have some tea, but I also
No, I
have...
need coffee.
Oh, coffee. Sure. And she conjures a cup of coffee, ironically in what seems to be your favorite mug, and also your favorite brand, which is just awful. It tastes like dirt.
Just, tastes like shit. Just like
She hands it over to you and, with a saucer as well. And she says, well, I do have a proposition for you. You see, this is not what fate had in plan.
Yeah.
Do you know where you are right
now? I was gonna drink myself to death. Pretty sure I'm, like you said, dead, but not quite dead. So I'm pretty sure I'm tripping balls. That's not what I'm doing right now.
Apologies. Well, let me introduce myself properly. I am Pew. I am the guardian of Initia, and I am currently in control of this domain, the realm of choice. You see, in this world, it is thought that fate controls all. And if there's fate, then there must not be any relevance to choice. So there can only be one or the other. This is a misconception. Do you want to know a secret?
Sure.
There's both. Both exist. And so, since this is not in the plan, you have a choice to make. So there is some good news. The Artificer will die, with absolute certainty. However, so will you. However, you have another choice to make. If you so choose, I may bless upon you the mark of the hero, and you may continue to roam this world and achieve the goals that I have in mind. However, the mark of the hero is not all good. You see, heroes cannot exist in this world without adversity. You will face many trials and tribulations, much pain and sorrow, but in return, you will be able to achieve far beyond what you previously expected. You will be able to be something more. The choice is yours.
Pew, was it?
Yes.
I don't know what this dame was selling me. Personally, I had no idea what the fuck she was talking about. But she had a job. I needed a job. Alright, Pew. I'll take it.
You don't even know what the goal is yet. But that's fine. You're on the right track.
It doesn't matter. My job is far from over.
Agreed. Here, give me your hand.
Yeah, let's go extend that a little more.
And so this is my RP way of saying, do you accept the mark of the hero?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay. So she takes your hand gingerly, lacing her fingers with yours, and together you both reach out into the space. You feel this strange warmth as your hand goes through the membrane, and she says, "Shut your eyes. Reach out for the ribbons and grasp it. Think of what you want to come of this. Your body will do the rest." And so you reach out and you clutch your hand, and you can feel like this strange sensation of like, it's like a ribbon, quite literally just like a soft ribbon just running between your fingers and your palm. And then all of a sudden, you open your eyes and you return. Okay, so allow me to explain what Mark of the Hero is. So this is my direct invitation for you and the party to play in Act 2 as a continuation to Misery and Bliss. So if you also choose, there will be a Season 2, so to speak. That will be a longer campaign. I haven't determined yet how many sessions it will be, but it will be a continuation for your characters if you so choose. Now,
Question.
sure.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Is it only for Mouse because Mouse accepted as the hero, or does that mean the full party as a
The full party if you so choose.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So if you do accept, like, you still have the Mark of the Hero, that will not change. But if you so choose, there will be a continuation to your story, as well as the entire party. Because you were part of the party, everybody else is also invited to this as well.
Sweet.
Now, I'll be honest, I've already made quite a few bad decisions today, which means I am the most experienced, and therefore I should be allowed to make more bad decisions on behalf of you.
So
This is true.
So, with Mark of the Hero is essentially a mark that will be placed upon you. You can choose where it goes. It will be essentially a sigil that will be displayed on a body part of your choice that will be in white and gold. I will show you what that icon looks like at a later time, as I cannot seem to find the art currently, but I will show you what it looks like. I'll show you what it looks like eventually.
Yeah.
So you get to choose where that mark goes, but what the mark means is that you will be drawn towards the greater conflicts of this world in order to solve and exterminate them. You essentially will be one of the devices to control fate.
Yeah, I'll have it somewhere where I can easily conceal it. So I'll just put it on my head, and I'll just cover it for the most part with my detective hat.
Okay. So it's like on your detective's hat, or?
No, it's on my fur, like on my head.
Oh, I got you.
On top of my head, and then if someone says, "Well, what the hell are you doing?" then I can show them the mark if I take my hat off.
So,
I like
is
it.
anyone a fan of Year One? Let's play this like the mark of what did God give Abel? Whatever that mark.
Oh, you mean
yeah.
Cain's
The mark Cain.
Mark of Cain, yeah.
And so, Chewie will be all like, "Hey, do I have anything? What is there, like a lightning scar on my head or something?"
I like it.
Like a Harry Potter scar over his eye. So is he going to have the mark on his hand? Let's see. It's visual. You got to be able to see it.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just reading the chat now, and this is cursed. I'm not gonna stop you from putting it in those areas. Like that's a choice you make. But if in the future you have to show proof, don't forget you chose where to put it.
That's great.
So with the Mark of the Hero, the difficulty will increase as trials will be thrown at you and struggles will ensue. However, you will be put in positions where you are at a chance for greatness, to achieve things far beyond what you thought before. It will take you down a rabbit hole of adventures and world-saving missions in the future. So, although there is chance for glory, there are drawbacks to it. But because you chose the Mark of the Hero, this does unlock an entire new storyline for you and the entire party.
Ooh.
So, welcome to the show. Alright, so now that you have the Mark of the Hero, we cut back to the party in combat with the Artificer. You were there, and for a moment you are just staring off into space before suddenly your wits come about you, and you turn towards your party and to the Artificer. Your eyes still a sunken black with these white orbs oscillating around, but now a strange arc of teal light swirling about, emanating from your eyes and your face. And now, sir, you are hasted for the next 60 seconds. So that means that you have additional AC, additional movement, and you can attack twice. That is 10 rounds. You are correct. And now we cut back to one of my favorite tunes. So,
Zyra. Oh no. Oh no. God save us all.
Oh no.
So, party.
Yes.
You see your dear mouse. For a moment, you think that he's just absolutely jonesing out of his mind from all the bliss that is swirling around him. But before you know it, he darts out from the mist, and you see his eyes sunk in black, an electrifying teal light emanating from his body. It seems that he has control over himself still. Mouse, it is your turn. What do you do?
Yeah. I see the concerned looks of worry on my party's faces, so I just make eye contact and just say, drugs, yo. And, right. Okay, bloody hell. Okay, so what is my movement now then? It's just...
So if your movement, you are halfling, so you have 25 feet, you now have 50 feet of movement.
Oh, so it's just doubled.
Yeah, it's doubled. You are fast as fuck. You are a fast rat.
Wow.
Pick-a-pee, right, okay. Well, I'll take out these, I'll try and take out these two bears then. That's bear.
I want to interject for just a moment.
Oh, yep.
Everyone, do try and remember my latest fighting style of protection. So everyone stay within, if you can, stay within 5 feet of me, and anyone who attacks you will attack at disadvantage.
Exactly.
I'll try and get out to the front as soon as I can, but I rolled low on my initiative, so, you know.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna basically drug run up to this bear. And, yeah, I'm just gonna wail the fuck on this bear, basically.
Bail on that. It's a mechanical dog, I think.
Wailing commence.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay,
so
you tell
what do I
him.
do for... So, do you want me to do damage?
Yes, go ahead and roll your damage. That hits.
Okay, so let's keep this one for damage. 7.
Ooh, with the unarmed strike. So you dash from through the mist. You pass. Oh, are you hitting the dog here?
Oh, it's a dog. Yeah, I thought it was a bear. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm drugged
use
up out of my
temporary
fucking
tokens.
mind, so yeah. It's
Yeah. I use temporary tokens for these. So you dash from out of the mist. Your hand comes clawing through as you strike this metallic dog. Cogs and bits of metal and bolts come flying off as you strike him true, and causing his head to jerk off to the side. And before he looks at you, just barely out of the mist, with a low growl.
Okay, nice. I'll use my chi for flurry of blows for an extra attack on that then.
Yeah, like I said, he's got like 9 more of those. This dog is going down.
So, you strike again. It hits. Roll damage.
Yay. 5.
With another 5 damage applied to him, you go ahead and you strike again, not giving him any time to recover. 1, 2. He's knocked around. He's unable to figure out what's happening. You see the blinking of the lights of his eyes just shudder as he's trying to regain his senses. He is now bloodied.
Nice. Yep, and I'll hang on. Yeah, does that work?
Now, was that with a chi point?
Yeah, so I get another one again. So.
Yep, because you're hasted.
Yep.
And, without skipping a beat, you strike one more time. Roll damage. You take your fist. You land it square over the top of this metallic head, not feeling a single thing, as you bury his head into the earth, smashing all the tiles around him, leaving a wave of force behind. This dog has been decimated.
Nice.
Naughty dog.
So that basically covers my first attack. So if I start my second attack with haste, I'm gonna go with doggy number 2. And before I move, I want to just kind of spit on the remains of this doggy and just like pika bitch, and then just move on to the next one.
Yeah.
So yeah, gotta get some flavor in there.
Oh yeah, I like it. The artificer is mortified by this. He sees that you've just instantly destroyed one of his dogs.
Yeah. I don't have any more chi left, so I'm going to do two hits on this guy. So. Oh, now it decides to roll damage.
Yeah, well there we go. And then you immediately dart towards the next one, using tackle on him, as you go ahead and you slam your body against the metal, knocking him backwards. It tries to brace itself. Just the sheer bludgeoning force is enough to cause some internal damage.
Cool. And that's my last one.
11 damage on that sucker. Is that dead now? Is that a dead dog?
Nope. You just barely miss on this last hit. You try to finish this second dog. However, it managed to duck just underneath your strike. It could feel the wind just howling over itself. Just barely avoiding death.
Does haste give nothing to hit then?
No. No, haste does not give you anything here in this situation. You've used all of your attacks at this time.
Yeah, I have, and I feel good about it.
Horus, you're up.
Can I throw a dagger over Mouse?
You absolutely can.
Okay, that's all I'm doing then.
So yeah.
Don't kill dog. Dog started it.
Wow. Then you can't take your turn.
There we go.
Right there, Shabina. You have plenty of time to flash your vajayjay.
What is this? Virtual tabletop not found. No VTT found. It matches your setting. Open the VTT window. Check setting. What the fuck? The fuck does that mean? Well, I got a 16 if that helps, but I'm going to figure this out.
I want to make a test roll. Everyone's not connected to the thing. I wonder if I am.
You go right ahead.
Oh, I will.
You mean the beyond 20?
Uninstall it and reinstall it.
I can try one. We'll try it.
Yeah, I had to delete. Just FYI, if people's roles aren't working, I had to delete.
Yeah. Try and zip in your fly and then zip it back up again.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
Oh, yuck.
What you could do is try go out outside the functional lady, see if that works.
Yeah, what's up?
What are the rules on inspiration exactly? Do I mostly just like get to roll a check or something like that at advantage? A check to advantage, something like that?
So essentially how it works is that the way I rule it is that if you make a roll and you don't like the roll, you can choose to use your inspiration to try and roll it again. So it is at an advantage, but you can roll the second roll after you know what the first roll is.
Let's try this.
Okay.
Oh shit!
come here.
That's what I'm thinking of, Percy. With the mark of the hero, is it reminds me of the Outsider's mark.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, there. Now it works. Thank you.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll damage.
Little freaking thing.
Because you're throwing it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. Give me a second. Where'd it go? Where did it just go? I just had it just like 3 seconds ago. There it is. Give me that. Thank you. Oh, that's just terrible.
Yeah.
I don't even see the damage. Oh, there it is. So you throw your dagger. You follow up on Mouse's attacks, and the dagger flies over his shoulder as he easily dodges it to give you space to strike this dog as it lands right into his eye. This dog is bloodied.
I feel a little bad.
Sure.
Yes, yeah.
I feel just a little bad.
Alright.
Someone charm it. I can speak to it.
No, it's my dog.
Do you have any bonus actions
That's
or movement?
something you should always try
So
to do.
everyone focus their attacks on the boss and wait for Pyro's next turn, and he'll try to coerce it or something.
Yeah, I could speak with animals if he is a freaking animal.
Bard. So yeah, that could work for us.
Sure, why not? We'll try that. Let's go for it.
Okay.
I'm good. Shabina, you're up.
Alright.
Have fun.
Miss Tempest, what do you do?
Out of curiosity, how high is this? Like, would I be able to climb on Bran to get up here?
You would, but you have to make an acrobatics check. It's about 15 feet up, so you'd have to jump onto Brand and jump up and grab the railing.
Okay.
Can I assist her
I'll do
with
that.
a strength check,
So
an athletic check?
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, we'll roll the acrobatics at advantage since you were helping her. Like, you're going to try to boost her up.
At
Yeah.
advantage, I'm gonna
Okay.
do that.
Go ahead and roll your acrobatics twice.
Oh, no, wait. Right click the check roll, and then over on the right where the
Oh,
number
I
is,
see.
right click that, and then it'll help you roll at advantage. Yeah.
I did it.
Disadvantage.
Okay, and then we'll wait for that roll to load in.
We'll just all wait like we're
Yep.
waiting for the train.
Wait with bated breath. But once you're up there, what would you like to do?
Oh!
Oh, bitch!
Nat 20! Let's go, baby! Loaded.
Good job.
Thank you. What did I want to do? I forgot now.
You were trying to get up onto the railing, like you were trying to get up
Yeah.
onto higher ground.
Up there, you know, the boss.
Oh,
guy.
I wanted to shoot at this guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
shooting at the main artificer. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a damage,
My damage. Hold on, 1 second. I'm getting there.
or not damage. Roll to attack.
Come on.
What do you guys think of this music, by the way?
This is good.
Yeah, I've been holding on to this one for a while. This song is so dope. Alright. So, Miss Tempest, you go ahead, you run towards Brand. You yell his name, Brand! And he knows exactly what to do as he crouches down. He tightens his claws and his glutes as he holds the shield up for you as a platform. You jump up and he launches you up into the air. You spin gracefully as you land on the railing with 1 foot on the railing. You pull your bow back. You fire it true. You see that it's about to strike the artificer, but he takes his staff and smacks the arrow out of the way. But you are up there. That was sick. Well played.
My Gladius is the most Maximus.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else? Do you have a bonus action or a movement you'd like to do?
I have that movement thing, don't I?
Yeah, so you currently
Right up
moved...
there. Right up there, Shabina. Use your bonus action to hide, and then he can do a sneak attack next round.
Yeah. I want to hide. Where can I hide?
So you can hide. So you're pretty small. So if you actually just lay down, or even just crouch in general from that position, since it's 15 feet up in the air, he's not going to be able to see you.
Oh yeah, make me into a little snake.
Yeah, a little silly snake.
Oh, that's always snake.
All right. And so you were hiding, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you go ahead and you take the hide action. I'm not gonna make you roll stealth because you are just like he literally can't see you, and you could be anywhere along this entire length of this catwalk. So you are hidden. All right.
Yay.
Now it's his turn. Enough of this. He raises his staff up into the air, and you can see that all of a sudden, all of the orbs around you begin to glow bright. Everyone, make me dexterity saving throws.
No. How about no?
That also includes you.
How about you?
That also includes you, Mouse. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Okay, there you go.
You can roll at advantage, by the way.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
Terrible.
He's fine.
Wait, I have to roll a dex.
What is
Yeah,
dexterity?
Dexterity saving. So if you go to your saving
There it is.
throws box, you can click the dexterity
I
number.
found it.
Awesome.
Huh.
It's chugging along.
Sucking, lugging like a railroad train, man.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice, Fran. Plus
Nice.
3s.
So, everybody passes on their dexterity saving throws except for Shabina. Everybody quickly dodges out of the way as lightning comes striking down at the ground, trying to hone in on every single person. Oros is, sidestepping every which way. Mouse is easily just doing aerials to dodge every single bolt coming at him. Our little gnome Frodo somehow manages to hide underneath the rug and avoid getting struck by the lightning. Brand here raises up his shield and just knocks it away like it isn't anything at all. Like it's just a gust of wind to him. However, Shavina does get struck by the lightning. Luckily, she braces herself on the ground, hiding behind cover, and manages to recover, but takes... Give me one moment, please. Takes 6 lightning damage. Alright. So you've taken 6 damage. That was his attack. He's gonna go ahead. He is afraid of mouse, so he is going to move. Or Alright.
I have a snarky remark.
Sure.
I generate more static when I rub my butt amongst the carpet in the inns. You have to come better than that.
Okay. He just like he just kind of no, he's not intimidated by that. No, he's really pissed off. In fact, but he is very afraid of mouse. He doesn't know what this thing is. He just saw a weird rat creature just dart out of the blessed mist, all electrified and like darkness in his eyes, and he's just mauling at his dogs. He's like, what in the fuck is this thing? All right,
But yeah.
Rand, you're next.
Oh, I have a wild card kind of idea. I hope everyone's going to be okay with this.
Oh, please do it.
I already agree. Whatever.
Yep.
I already agree. Thanks for having my back, partner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
I move up there, right up next to my partner. He's got my back.
Mm-hmm.
And I cast... hold on. There's my... Not those actions, you idiots. There we are.
Yeah, you tell him.
Thank you.
You tell him how it is, Bran.
Oh, by the way, my shit is instantaneous this week, so that's funny.
Yeah.
That is fun.
It do be instant sometimes.
I cast Prestidigitation, yeah?
Okay.
And I light some of the candles up above Pool of Bless over there, right?
Uh-huh.
Then I simultaneously see, because I can have like three of these things, right?
Uh-huh.
three of these effects, and so I give a shower of sparks over by the ampules over here on the eastern side. And make it clear to our artificer, listen here, scum. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but here's the deal. Either I light you up and everyone in this shitty little Bliss lab, I light us up like a candle on our birthday, or you come along peacefully and I turn you into the mayor and tell him that we've cleaned up the streets of our Bliss problem.
You have no idea who I am or what I'm capable of. And he points his staff towards Pop here, and you can see that the rings that are floating on the top of his staff begin to spin faster.
Oh, what are you threatening me by trying to kill some NPC that I just met yesterday? That guy is perfectly appropriate. Pop Crumbly is nothing but the pieces that come up with a sandwich of justice as I devour turn yourself in, criminal scum, or else we're all gonna set aflame. And I go ahead and I scoop a little bit of Bliss up in my hand and I chuck it at his face with the candle, yeah?
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
So for the record, I asked you yesterday, is Bliss flammable? And you said yes.
It is. It is. So I'll let you do that with a bonus action. You throw the Bliss with the spark effect on it, right? Like you're intending for it to blow up in his face. So go ahead and roll me just a flat d20 since this is improvised.
Alright, improvised Bliss weapon. Not great.
Oh Jesus.
So you go ahead and you throw the Bliss at him. Sparks illuminating all around it, and suddenly the integrity of the ampule shatters, and it does explode. However, it explodes right about here, and it doesn't have much of a range when it does blow up. It's a tiny ampule, but it's enough that it covers this 3x3. Here, let me draw a shape.
Is he on fire? I hope he's on fire.
He's not on fire. It actually ended up just out of range, but it does block his vision. He covers his eyes as a flash of light just explodes before him. Shards of glass everywhere. It doesn't harm him, but he is now at disadvantage to all of your attacks the next round as he is trying to recover from the blasted light.
All of that flavor text. I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiration.
Okay.
I'm going to try to go a little bit closer to him.
Okay, I respect it. Let's go.
This scum needs to learn his lesson. You understand? So I can roll with that one.
Yep.
No, that's all your flavor text. Good flavor text.
Yeah. Yep. So he's blind as hell.
I enjoyed that flavor. That was some really delicious flavor there.
It was tasty.
Yummy.
So
I
crispy.
eat that shit up. Yeah.
I'm gonna put some in my pocket for later.
That shit afterward, and then I came back to the flavor.
I'm loving the flavor.
Yeah, McDonald's is better than mounds your own feces, so.
Maybe.
You're right.
Barely.
Yeah, barely, but you know.
About $1 better, $1 or $2.
All right. So that was all your actions. Would you like to make any movement, or are you staying right where you're at?
I did make my movement. That's my whole turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, Mouse, you're back up.
Awesome. I'm actually a little bit inspired by my partner's got the right idea. But yeah, he's giving me an idea, and that can only mean it must be a terrible idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway because that's what I do. Right. Basically, there's still a cage of vials and stuff over here, right? So I just want to grab one vial, the biggest one I could find, and I want to make a. Oh shit! I forgot about this guy.
Yeah, you're still in range of him.
Yeah. Okay, well, kill this kill this puppy first.
Okay.
I gotta smack.
We're trying to save it. We want it as a familiar or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I move it, it's gonna attack me as like a.
You can choose to unarmed strike it and try to incapacitate it, so it won't be completely destroyed.
Oh yeah, okay, I will knock it out. I'll knock it out.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is punch it in the balls if it has any.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
What would a mechanical dog's balls be exactly?
Bearing.
Yeah, it would be ball bearings.
The gears. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
It's like in Rick and Morty with the steam people. You know, it's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
there's cogs. Oh. Yeah. So incapacitate, I guess, will be this as well.
Alright. Unarmed strike. You go ahead and you take one last strike at this dog. For a moment, you realize that there's potential here, that you could save him, use him somehow. And right before you put all your force into that strike, you hold back right at the last moment and strike him into the torso, lifting him up into the air, keeping him flush against your fist before slamming him back down, just barely keeping him inches from destruction. And this doggo is incapacitated. Blech.
So yeah, that'll happen later. So for my last attack action, then I think it's going to be improvised.
Okay.
I want to make a dash towards the artificer, and with the bottle of bliss I've got, I wanted to smash it in his face.
Okay. So, go. So you're gonna go just like point blank on the artificer, and you're smash it into his face.
Oh, hang on, who's this guy?
That's Pop. Pop is tied to the table.
Oh, right. Oh, I was going to smash it in Pop's face. I was thinking,
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I understood your intentions here.
Yeah. This guy, the bad guy, obviously not fun.
Yep.
We all do fucked up shit when we're
Okay.
fucked up.
So go way back.
You made him look pretty evil, so I was like, oh, okay.
So go ahead and roll to attack here, because you're basically just going to smack him with the bless.
Yeah. So. Oh wow.
You roll an advantage.
Bad. Oh right, I do. Like fuck for that. That was embarrassing.
Not quite as embarrassing as me using inspiration.
No, it's still embarrassing. No, it's fine.
Would you
Yeah,
like?
you're all
Would you like to
embarrassing.
use any key points for this?
How many do I have?
So you did one attack already. You had another attack
Well,
action.
I've used one key already, but do I have double key for haste or no?
Well, no, you just get two actions. So basically, you can attack twice. So you already did it twice so far. One with the normal attack. And
oh
one with
yeah.
the key.
Okay,
But you
fine.
have one more.
Yeah, I use key. Go on then.
Mhm.
Love of God, man! I just want to drug this guy.
Ooh.
Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to drug people?
One more time. Oh, there we go.
Fuck.
yeah.
Thank God.
Right.
Let's go. So,
It's like, you will take these drugs, god damn it. But yes.
Shove
you-
him down his throat.
so you two are locked in combat with each other. He's using his staff, blocking your blows, just parrying as much as he can. Your fists are too fast for him as one finally strikes true through his defenses. As you
Okay.
smack the bless
As I fist
right
him.
into his face. Yeah, you fist him with the bless. And as the shards of glass and the mist pour onto him, he gets a whiff of it, and now he makes a Constitution saving. Okay.
Bitch, you are
Lucky
prone,
you.
you little bitch.
And so now we rolled this. This is it. Oh, all right. So, so here's what happens. So you strike him with the bless. The ampule breaks. He gets a whiff of it. It gets into his system. He takes 6 bludgeoning damage. He staggers backwards, and as this happens, you see how his eyes go black, just like yours. The 9 orbs swirling around in his eyes. And for a moment, you can see that, like, he kind of stands up straight, that he can feel power coursing through him. He feels like he's on top of the world. And then as he tries to retaliate with a strike, his body stops. And then he just keels over and just starts hacking up. He's just coughing over and over. He's not able to catch his breath. He's bracing himself, and he's trying to hold on for dear life as he's trying to get air back in. And he stares up in absolute hatred and disgust at you, as you've now caused him to begin overdosing on Bliss.
Yay!
He is now at half HP. He's worse for wear. His movement is halved, and he's at disadvantage for all his attacks, as well as disadvantage for defending against any of your attacks.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh yes, I would have typed it as I said it. It's good.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you hit the right person. Oros, you're up.
Yeah, that could have. Been
We need
bad.
to get. How do we get EJ down here?
That's a good question.
We don't.
Fair enough.
You will see EJ soon enough.
Okay.
Possibly.
Okay, then I'm going to let me see. Let me look at measurements here. Ba-ba-da-da. Okay, 20 feet. Yeah, I can move up. Cool. Yeah, let's move. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. And here. How do I? Ah, here we go. So you can speak with animals.
Okay.
Hey.
So you attempt to speak with him. You're like, hey, little buddy.
Okay.
Hey, little buddy. Do you want to be friends? I think that'd be cool. Except the yeah.
It's awesome.
except the robo dog is unconscious and cannot hear you at this time.
Fair enough.
This is a real dog. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Do you have a bonus action or any movement that you'd like to do, Mr. Bard?
Okay, I move 20 feet. I can move. How much can I move? I can move 35, so I can move 15. That's right. Yeah. Look at that. Math's going doing something here. Ba-ba-da. Okay, so I'll move right there. Why not?
Okay.
Boop.
All right. And that's your turn. Should be now.
So, I have a hammer,
And
I found out something in class, so I want to hit it.
All right. So you want to strike one of these orbs, and break it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. And you're doing this with a hammer, so like a tool.
Yeah, I got a hammer.
Okay. Just roll me a normal d20.
A normal d20. Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. Roll a d4 for damage.
Oh man.
That should only
Oh, that's okay.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh my.
So this is what happens to you. Well, actually, you know what? I need one more roll. I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Oh god.
Sound of that.
Yeah, I didn't like the sound of your plan. I was like, the orb is holding the electricity in. You're just releasing it.
Oh, I'm not gonna tell her anything. I'm gonna watch.
Object, something just pure wood,
I had another plan, but then I found out these things were glass.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh. Okay, you're lucky. Just barely.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Everything is fine.
So, you hold onto the railing to ground yourself, as with your other hand, you have a hammer. You strike at the orb. One hit, you see the cracks start to form. A tiny one that spreads all around the orb before shattering. Just arcs of teal light flying all around you. It climbs through your body and then courses through the railing as a grounding mechanism. And all of a sudden, you see a cascade effect. The electricity arcs over, comes through the tubes, going down to the south, and hits the other orb. Oh, okay, and completely shatters. It just explodes all over the place. I won't let you roll for that one because that's fine. You're actually out of range for that one. Arcs of light flying all around you. You're holding on for dear life, refusing to let go of the railing. And all of a sudden, the damage that the Artificer is able to do now is cut in half. Good job, Michigan Tempest. That
Good job.
a lot of things had to go right there.
I know.
But yeah, you destroyed 2 of the orbs. There's been a cascade effect. His damage potential now with these orbs is now cut in half. So now instead of 2d4, he'll be only rolling 1d4 onto all of you, and the DC will be decreased on dexterity saving throws.
Yay!
All right.
Thank you, Shabina.
Let's see. Check him out. All you have to do is blow up his little orbs, and he's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to do anything else?
I want to go lay back down on the floor, please.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna go and hide. You got it.
I need a little nap.
Okay. It's nap time. All right.
Oh, it is nap time.
It's nap
That sounds
time.
nice.
All right. It is now the Artificer's turn. He looks around. He sees that he's being pressured by this crazy electrified mouse, and he glares at him. He's had enough. And so he takes his staff, he goes ahead and he strikes you. Whoopah! And you easily dodge the first hit. And then he uses his movement and he tries to run over here. You may do an attack of opportunity. Go ahead and do your unarmed strike.
Does it have to be an unarmed strike, or could it?
Yep. Unless you have a melee weapon.
Well, I've got a. Actually, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm gonna stab it.
Yeah, shank his kidneys. Ooh, and
There we go.
You absolutely do. As he tries to run away from you, causing an attack of opportunity, you shank him in the kidneys, blood just pooling at his side. He clutches it, and he limps away, and he tries to hide behind one of the researchers here. He's trying to use him as a human shield, as he's trying to hold on for dear life. He knows he's been had. Brand, it is your turn.
You say he knows he's been had, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I do nothing more than use my movement. And I use my movement quite slowly, by the way. Usually an action or a full round takes 6 seconds.
Right.
I'm going to take a good solid 18 seconds.
Okay.
To slowly walk toward him.
Okay.
And I'm going to have my shield raised, and I'm going to have my weapon at the ready. And I'm going to draw my weapon. It's my long sword, is what it is. I pull my long sword up, and I tuck it right underneath his chin, and I give him a little wink and a nod, and I say, "You are under arrest. You have no rights. You have no silence. You will come with me immediately, or I will end you where you sit, or whimper, or stand, or whatever pathetic thing you're up to right now."
And he looks at you. You know, he's holding onto his wound, and he's thinking about his options. His eyes are darting around all over the room, looking at all of you. And he says, "This isn't over. You're a fool. You think you can stop all of this? You're sorely mistaken." And he pushes the researcher in front of you all. He staggers forward, and as he does this, he pulls on the bookshelf here, or not the bookshelf, but he pulls on something. You can't actually see what he's pulling on from behind himself, but it causes the window to shatter. You think it's a window, it doesn't lead anywhere, but it's actually a dimension door. It's a dimension door rigged behind what is a window. So it's just a solid wall, but there's a door there. And he backs up into it. And go ahead and make me a dexterity save if you want to try to stop him.
Okay, yeah, of course I want to try and stop him. I'll try and grab at him. Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Brand. Come on.
Come on, Brand.
Come on.
Not terrible.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And so, as he tries to go through the dimension door and tries to escape with his life, you dash forward, you push the researcher aside, you say, "Stand aside, pedestrian!" And you grab the artificer by the collar and slam him down into the ground, pinning him there. He has now been apprehended.
Hey,
Nice.
Woo!
You are under arrest. I hog tie him, and I relieve him of any and all of his equipment. I know, just intrinsically, that's what artificers are all about. I try and dismantle any of his robotic and his toolkit sort of bullshit.
Wow. So you have to go in like full Game of Thrones, removing all his equipment. It was his favorite.
It was his favorite. Alright. And congratulations, heroes. You have now succeeded in apprehending the artificer. You have saved Pop Crumbly. This researcher is too much of a pussy to fight back. He's been scared this whole entire time. You are now out of combat. All
I
right.
think we might even spare his life too. Like, I have no desire to kill him. You know, he can go and read some books or whatever nerds do.
Yeah.
You know.
So you have him now. What do you do?
Well, I mean, I do very little else. And I know I said I wanted a long rest after this, but we have to march back up the way we came. We have to bring this guy to the mayor directly.
Right.
That time up, he won't be able to move.
Can we free... I imagine this whole time was having a bit of a chat, and like Pop is on the thing strapped down like...
Yeah, he's still strapped down. He's grateful that he's alive, but he's just tied down looking at all you guys.
Yeah. Hang on, kid. Just try and undo this.
Yeah, I'll walk around and help.
Thanks. I appreciate it. And he like looks around, like there's like burn marks and gunshots like all over the table around him. There's random bits of glass and stuff. Like it was surprising that he didn't get harmed in all of this. But the table definitely looks worse for wear. He kind of looks back and he looks at it nervously and then kind of like sighs in relief that like nothing happened. And he nods in approval. It's like, thanks. I owe you one.
I gotta hand him like a little bar of chocolate or something. Yeah, good shot.
Thanks. He takes a bite of the chocolate. Alright. So you've now apprehended this artificer. You've freed Pop Crumbly. What do you all do?
Take the dog, leave Pop Crumbly.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta take the dog move with us. How much does the dog weigh?
So that dog there weighs about 50 pounds.
Okay.
Not bad.
That's lighter than I thought. It's made of metal, you know.
Yep.
Like, wouldn't it be like 150 pounds, something like that?
Well, it's not that big of a dog.
Okay, it's a tiny little dog. Okay,
Yeah.
I got that.
Yeah. So, am I back to normal now, or am I still under the effects of haste?
So funny you should ask that. So, as the minute passes by, you suddenly feel quite tired, heavy even, and you try to take another step, but you fall to one knee, and then you try to take another step with your other leg, and fall to both, before slumping over onto the ground. You are now exhausted.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, he was hopped up on Bless and was given the grace of the gods, and then passed out.
Yeah, he'd be alright.
I just want to make it clear, at the apex of the battle, this artificer, he summons his mechanical dogs, and it's these two tiny little ankle biters or something.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he thought his ankle biters would save him.
Barking mechanical slippers.
This guy belongs in jail. What a pups.
Awesome.
Yeah, so he's currently subdued by you. Good job, detective. Well played.
thanks. That was my basic goal. I'm really thirsty for a long rest. Let's get to the mayor's office as soon as we can.
Oh yeah, did we get anything from the artificer, or did bring anything?
Well, you can choose to. Well, he's Brandon's already ran his pockets, so you find the following. You find 4 healing potions. You find 300 gold.
Oh,
You have his staff. It has been unidentified, so it's you can put Artificer staff, taken from Professor Gadon. G'_DAHN.
Gadon. Yeah, gotcha. I don't need to spell it out. So I assume 300 gold. That would split up 50 apiece. I want to just relinquish my share. I don't care about the gold. At all.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Big surprise.
I'll take your share.
That's good. I was planning on splitting it evenly amongst the rest, but however the math goes, you could take the larger remainder.
Okay, wait, what? Okay, so wait, it's 50 gold, right? 50 gold apiece?
Yeah, it's 50 per, and then Brand is giving up his 50, so you guys can split that amongst each other how you'd like.
Okay, so 50, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people, right?
60 apiece.
Oh, it's 65.
I thought it was
even. Isn't it?
Oh, that's nice.
75.
Well, there are 4 or 5 of us outside of you. There's 4. Okay, it's 65. I'm fine.
so 65.
65. Yeah, that was okay. Yeah.
Okay, so 65 divided by everyone?
Yeah, no, 65 for everyone. Yeah, except for me. 0 for me.
Okay, so that's about 16.
Yeah.
It's around there. Okay, there you go. I would like to give 30 gold to Pop Crumbly.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Wow, thanks, mister. I haven't seen this much gold in a while. Are you sure? I didn't do anything.
Nah, we've put you through a lot today. We almost shot you. You deserve more than us.
You say thanks. But, yeah.
Thank you.
Right before Mouse passes out, as he thinks he's dying, kind of says like, "When old Mouse dies, young boy lives."
Jesus.
And you pass out, and everybody knows you're alive.
Except me.
Yeah, except you. Yeah, you think you're dead as hell. Yeah.
Twice today.
You're like the old grandpa who's like really like over exaggerating that he's gonna die, and like then everybody's like, "You're not dead." He's like, "It was a good life. I lived a fulfilling one." It's like, you're not dying. Ugh, it's all over for me.
Yeah. Good Jesus. It's like, what's that one guy who thought he was dying and he confessed his darkest secrets?
Oh yeah, I know what you're
And then
talking
he was
about.
just like, well, yeah, I did some terrible things.
Yeah.
Well, off I go. Any second now.
Any moment now.
Oh well.
Oh, I'm not dead.
This is awkward.
Yeah, right? Okay. So, you've gotten your items, you've gotten your gold. Who's holding on to the staff?
I assume one of you nerds who knows something about all these arcane situations.
Mr. Frodo.
I'm a nerd. Yep, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah. Right there.
Alright, so Mr. Frodo, you go ahead and you get a staff. It's just going to be Artificer Staff. Specify that it was from Professor Gadon.
Dope.
Professor Gadon staff.
Yep. Okay. And so,
Let's see.
you have an exhausted mouse.
Right?
What's up?
Yeah. The wheels of fate on turning, you know what I'm
Yeah, the
saying?
wheels of fate begin to turn once again. What do you all do?
Oh, my
Oh,
vote
we gotta
is,
get up to the mayor.
this guy hogtied. I'm holding him up, like a sack of groceries or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna get back, beeline, mayor's office, and trying to if not the airship, then some reward, getting and establish communication with the mayor. I want to meet that dude.
Okay, may I search this guy's pockets first?
Yeah, you can go ahead and search his pockets.
Yeah, I like to search his pockets. Okay, fine.
And then
good call. Let's move.
you're wondering which table do you want to learn more about? That one. Ah, okay.
Ooh.
So you see various alchemical objects, materials, tools, implements on it. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Investigation. Oh, this isn't going to be good.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah,
Let's let
my
fate
business
decide.
days, I'll get there.
But yeah, as you're investigating the table, you have him hogtied. You plan to take him over to the mayor. You have a passed out mouse. Is anybody going to carry him?
I'll carry him.
Mouse is passed out.
I'll drag it.
Get your filthy hands off of me. I'm going to cradle him as I would a wounded child.
Does it set up now?
Let's see. So with the 6th investigation, you don't notice anything that you can immediately identify, but there is one particular item that you do see on that table, and it is essentially it appears to be some kind of strange container of sorts. It seems to be just a regular plain box, but it has runes laid into it. As for what it is, you don't quite know, but it stands out in comparison to the other items on the table.
Drug container. It's always drugs.
Ah, yes, it's for the
This is what my
dirts.
experience has taught me in the past. Wherever there's question, it's drugs.
Yep. So go ahead and note it. If you're going to hold on to it, note it as a metal box with runes found in underground. Let's see, underground facility.
Yes.
Yeah, underground Bliss lab.
Metal box with runes. Quotation, something to do with drugs.
Sure. And then as for the body that you've looted here, you find 20 gold on his person, as well as somehow, after all of that, getting knocked up against the wall and blasted with magic missiles, his glasses are intact. So there's a pair of glasses there.
Okay, I'll take his glasses.
Alright.
He can't use them anyway.
Yeah, exactly. He's dead.
Yeah, that's something to do with perception or intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what of the dog? What are you all doing with the doggo?
We're trying to keep it as a familiar or a pet or something like that.
I will carry it if need be.
Okay. So you carry the doggo. It's still unconscious. So you have 3 people in tow that you're carrying, just to keep in mind.
Should we tie its mouth shut so just if it wakes up again, it's still pissy?
Patch it up.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah.
So can I have some rope from someone? Because I don't think I have rope.
Y'all still have the rope when y'all put us down.
Yeah, I think we saved our rope, did we not?
Yeah, y'all still have it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You
I don't
guys
believe I have it.
Yeah, you only use like three bundles of rope for the 150 to get down there. So, but
We only used 2, I thought.
as you guys
The
are,
250.
yeah, as you guys are
Anyway.
going,
Hey, hold on.
Mhm.
Let's take a step back. To go down this hole was 150 feet. Is that right?
yep, that's right.
No, because
You don't have
Odo
any
had 20, but we decided to use only the 250s that we had, so we had 100 feet down.
Yeah, that was my understanding.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
And we let go of the rope so we could jump down, so y'all 2 have
We
it.
still have 20 feet left
Yeah.
of rope.
Okay.
Okay.
We're tying
That's more than enough to tie up this this dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So as you're
And
tying
then
him
I'll
up,
let go.
yeah. So as you're tying him up, the helmet on Brand's head, Reverend Locke chimes in. Oh my, you all have made quite the mess here! Hey, who's this bitch? Oh, he's fucking ugly!
Welcome to the party, Reverend.
Yes. I see you're putting the Lord's work, putting divine justice on the wicked.
I'm sorry, I forget which god we are. We're not Taith, are we? We're
no, we follow Knock, sir.
Knock. Oh, hail Knock, indeed.
Yes, hail Knock, indeed. Can I get an amen, brothers?
No.
Oh, come on, don't be rude like that. You can at least pretend. Anyways, does that dog need a heal?
No, I feel perfectly fine. I literally haven't taken 1 point of
not you, Brand Sweet. No. I'm talking about that metal thing over there.
Oh yes, this animal. We require it to be rejuvenated so that we can bring it under the Lord's work. Lord
yes.
God. Oh, all praise.
Oh, but my. First off, look at you. What was your name, sweetheart? Was it Shabina? Was it Shabina? I think it was Shabina. She's not saying anything. I think it's Shabina. Anyways, let me go ahead and heal you. Give me just one moment here. Okay, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Knock. Bish, bosh, bippity bop. I forgot what... I'm sure I read this chapter. And the Holy Ghost, the north, south, east, and west, and into the hip, hop, hippie, tip in the hip, hop, and jump, stop. And then it's like, it's not working. That's weird. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's a different spell. Here you go. And then he just goes out and touches you and hits you with a healing touch. For, if I remember what the dice roll is, I think it is this. Hella Judas.
Yeah, there's some good wordplay going on over there in the chat. I like it.
Yeah. And he heals you for 11 HP. With a healing touch.
Well, that's a lot.
Yep. And then he goes over to the dog and he goes ahead and he's like, do you really want this dog to wake up now? Might be kind of a pain to carry.
Shabina, sexy bear lady, do not follow Taith. Knock is the way to go. We will show you the way. I apologize for interjecting. It's just religion is literally the most important thing to me as a paladin. Yes.
Damn, as a paladin.
I even pronounce it like all fancy, like, you know.
Absolutely, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
I need boost. That's it.
All hail, Knock.
All hail Knock. And by the way, I just want to note, as he's saying all of this, because you're wearing the helmet, it's echoing into your ears because his voice is projecting from the inside of the helmet. So you're hearing like the creak of metal as well as his boisterous voice. And so it's kind of jarring to you as he speaks.
Can I interject as well, like a little bit of flavor, like to everyone else? It would just look like I'm having a conversation with myself, you know, and my head is updating in response to me. And that would look equally ridiculous, I feel.
I agree. Okay. So, it seems like you're all sorted out. And so you're all working on getting everything and everyone together. You're getting all your loot and your exhausted comrades as well as your apprehended ones. And are working their way upstairs. Meanwhile, this is occurring. Bop, bop. Okay. And so,
Hi.
In the tavern.
hello. Thank you for being so patient, by the way, and waiting for so
Of
long.
course.
I appreciate you. So.
I appreciate you too.
Aw, stop. There you go. Bop. Let me change the music one moment, please.
I'm gonna go grab a beer.
All right.
Mhm.
Beer time.
I love
We
you.
drink more now.
Okay,
Actually, what are the chances of us still getting to this meeting after all this nonsense?
that's a good question. So, EJ, you wake up and you come to as if with a sudden snap. You look around and you're still in somewhat of a daze. Your head feels heavy and you think, where am I? As you look around, you see the dark cobbled floor as well as somewhat of a dimly lit room. It seems that there's hay in the corner that you're laying in that serves as a bed, and a prison cell door, surely shut and locked. And as you observe your surroundings in this tiny confines of this room, you see a strange man who's sitting there in the corner, and he's kind of humming to himself quietly.
Gotta remember to check my drinks. That's probably gonna be the 3rd time this month.
That would be wise advice, sweetheart. And you just look on.
So what's
closer-
your story, sweetie?
You are something else, aren't you? Well,
Sorry, you're cutting out.
I was saying you're something else, aren't you?
Robot.
Oh, am I a robot for anybody else?
Let's all restart Discord.
Good idea.
Start?
Okay,
Ooh.
I'm back. Is anyone able to hear me?
You were
Yeah.
perfectly fine for me.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Perfectly fine for me too.
What about you, Seaweed? Can you hear me?
Never change, Piers.
Yeah, I can. Oh wait, now Fishy's a mouse. What do you call it? Chipmunk.
Oh,
Fishy's
no.
chipmunking.
Fish monk.
Ah.
He's a
He's fish monkey.
Oh, he
Yep.
is. Oh, there it is. Yo, start rapping with that voice. Let's go.
It's the paladin curse. The paladin
Yes.
curse. We get out.
Oh my gosh, the laughs are weird.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
That was really good.
Oh my gosh.
So, as you look at this man, roll a perception check for me.
I'm gonna roll a sound check. How do I sound now?
Oh, you sound
Oh,
great.
better.
It sounded great.
There we go. There we
There.
Splendid, dude.
No more chipmunking.
go.
Ooh, awesome. So you get a closer look at this man in the dim light, and you can get a pretty good look at what he looks like. He appears to have a beige cloth tunic, worn leathers, and boots that have seen better days. Over his back, he wears something in stark contrast, a cloak of green and gold. And he seems to be playing with a strange orb between his fingers. He's twirling it around, and it swirls of green and gold. My name is Clover, sweetheart. And yours?
EJ.
Mm.
So you drank the potion too?
Potion? No. I'm just visiting.
Missing.
Mm-hmm. You see, I'm just a wanderer of sorts. You strike me as someone who likes to take chances, likes to take risks. Am I on to something?
Depends what you have
Back
for an
up.
exchange
Hold on, I'm
there.
sorry.
I'm not here just to free any man.
Oh no, you see, you got me all wrong. I just thought that maybe you like to play games of chance.
Interesting. What are you proposing?
Oh, I just have this little fancy item here. And he pulls out a coin. And on one side it's played in green and the other side it's played in gold. He kind of flips it around and he kind of rolls it between his fingers, just playing around with it. He's a bit of a gambit. and he tosses the coin over to you and lets you catch that.
Totally catch it.
All right. So you have the coin in your hands. He's like, "Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. With that coin in your hand, whenever you flip it, you got a 50-50 chance. I'll fulfill any one wish of yours. I'll come to you whenever you flip it. We'll make a deal then. If you flip it green, I'll fulfill any one wish for you, free of charge. If you flip gold, whatever you're requesting, you gotta pay an equal price. I'll do the job one way or another. One's free, one's gonna cost you. What do you say? You wanna keep it?
Of course. A lady in my trade is always in need of a man, whether it's paid in debts or paid for free. So I think we can strike up a deal with this. Is there anything you want in return?
Only if you flip gold.
And then I just wink back at him. And I'm like, so tell me, how's a fellow like yourself supposed to get out of a place like this in order to help me?
Oh, you know, that's just it. I go wherever I please. And as you blink, he's gone. Without a trace.
I didn't blink, but okay, fine. My character would never not stare him down and watch his movements, but okay, I blinked.
Yep, you blinked. You just constantly have your eyes open. They're dry. They're painful. Yes. It's just like, I'm not going to have my eyes leave you.
Exactly.
You'll never get away.
Alright, so let me go ahead and
dim vibes heavily. Is that the kind of...
I wanted to do a history check on the coin, but I think it's pretty straightforward, and basically I know what I get. So
yeah, you can go ahead and roll a history check if you'd like.
Alright.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So with that history check, you don't know the origins of the coin, but you have heard rumors about this coin, this strange man who's been passing out coins to people in exchange for wishes. And what you understand from it is that once you flip it once and the deal is made, whether or not you owe him something or not, it then turns into dice. And this is where I can explain the mechanics of this coin. One moment. Let me go over to the notes.
That was the wrong thing that I typed.
It's okay. We'll pretend it doesn't exist.
You can actually read into that what you will. I couldn't care less.
True. So, let's see. So what you have currently is the coin, game of chance. The player will roll as they flip a coin, so, you know, odds or evens, heads or tails. That will be with a d4. This will summon Clover to the character's location. Clover will offer the character one favor. He will perform the task specifically as the character asks it. So if it's green, character must trade one, or if it's gold, character must trade one thing of equal value for the favor. If it is green, Clover will provide the favor for the character for free and give a character a d4 to summon him again with similar terms, except with a 25% chance of a free favor, and so on. So every time you flip it, it will become a higher and higher dice. So d6, d8, so on and so forth with lower and lower odds. He will always perform the deed that you ask of him, but the chances of having to owe him in the future will be higher.
So is it basically unlimited? It's just stacked against your favor as you increase usage, or is there a limit eventually where it's just becomes like basically worthless, like 100% you won't get for free, like you basically would just have to pay?
Good question. When it finally gets to D100, then the deed will be done and the item will disappear.
Got it. It'll just absorb her. Okay, so I might as well use it up till it gets used up, whether it's bad chances or not. All right, cool. Sweet. Let's see here. I would like to use. Let me double check. I'd like to use my thieves tool. Well, actually, I want to look out first because you said I'm in the locked room. I want to look out through the cage and see what I can see.
Okay.
From this place.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oof.
All right. His weirdly shaped genitals. He's a bit of a weirdo. Evil monkey paw coin. You guys are great. I love you.
Wait,
Right.
which way is it? Is a coin work? If it's green, it's free, or it's gold, it's free. Gold is free,
Green
right?
is free. Green is free.
Green is free.
Okay,
Gold,
okay.
Gold will cost.
I'm sitting here to write it down, and I'm trying to get it all organized, but it's not working with me right now.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
So with your perception check, you take a look around and you can quickly observe that there are guards pacing back and forth. They all have these similar masks, similar to the man you were talking to in the Night in Paradise. But other than that, you don't notice much more.
Sneak! Sneak!
I know. Well, I was thinking of using thieves' tools, and then sneaking out or checking the room to see if
Kill
there was
everyone.
some trap way that I could escape through the room. So those are my two options right now. I'm thinking.
Actually, I think you can do both. Try the second one first and then the first one second.
Got it. All right. So I want to check the room to see if there's any hidden door, trap ways, any ways that I could escape.
Roll me an investigation.
Alrighty.
Ooh, okay. So with your investigation, you kind of observe the floor. You look at the ceiling. You kind of have your hands on your waist. You're carefully analyzing the room around you, thinking about how you can get out. And as you kind of turn around, the shuffle of your boots, you can feel that the ground is somewhat loose. The tiles are only just weakly packed together, or either that or it's been worn down. And you look down and you notice that the tiles themselves, you could probably pick them up. You could start lifting them off the ground.
Yes, I want to do that.
Okay.
I rub my hands together and say, pretty, pretty, and let's start to move the tiles around to see if there's any hidden holes, sewer kind of lines, passageways that I could get through.
Okay, so you go ahead and you start picking up the tiles, and it's mostly just loose earth underneath. It looks like a lot of the areas here were quite improvised quite quickly, and you notice that it doesn't take you much effort to create at least a decent sized hole, enough for you to slide under.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, I say let's do this, and then I jump in through the hole.
Okay, so you're talking about this hole right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you jump into the hole, and your feet instantly meet just dampness. The splashes of water everywhere. You are currently standing in the sewage system underneath.
Pretty much figured. Not a new place I've been, and probably won't be the last. I do have. What is the lighting like in here? Because it is the sewage. I do have dark vision if needed. So.
Okay, so with your dark vision, your 60 feet of vision, you are able to see around, and you can see that this water network, it looks like it's relatively straightforward. It kind of just looks like, to you at least from where you're standing, it looks like it starts to run in a circuit, and so the way that it's laid out, you can see that the tunnel kind of travels here, and then it just works its way down, and then you can see that it hits a turn, and that's as far as you can see. And then when you look to your north, it is the same idea.
Okay. Let's go ahead and go left.
Okay. I'm sorry, go where? Oh, you're going left, so like you'd be going south?
Yeah, south.
Okay.
South.
So you follow your way south, and you can hear, like, through the grate above you, you can hear, like, a child sobbing.
Pop better not be crying. I gave him like 30 gold.
No,
He can go fuck himself.
Pop is with you guys.
I was about to say Pop can go fuck himself if he's crying now. What the hell?
Damn, so it's like that, huh?
I want to see if I
No, I
can
gave him
like
gold.
hear and like check out the child crying to see if they would be of any use to me. Otherwise, but I want to do it stealthy so that they don't
Okay.
catch a gun for me.
Here, hold that thought. Give me just one quick second.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, man, maybe.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
There you go. That's what we use the coin for. Let's use the coin for that.
I've been thinking about that this whole time. Can I please?
That's a good reason to use the fucking coin.
Hold on. Hold on. I understand where the action is, but where I'm like, I'm down in that corridor there. Can I kind of glance around and see like what is the purpose of this place? Can I do an investigation check on that?
Ooh.
Alright, I just got back, and yes, you can do an investigation
jail.
check on it. Mm-hmm.
It's a dungeon.
But for who?
Yeah, but he doesn't
And
know
to
that.
what
Like
ends?
we, yeah.
To what ends,
Mhm.
Good stuff.
Alright. But first, EJ, you wanted to know more about this child that's crying in the cell?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you trying to communicate to them through the grate?
Oh, hell no. I'm seeing, so my point, what I was saying was,
Mhm.
I want to check out this child. I kind of want to eavesdrop or see if I could see any use for this child, but I don't want them spotting me, because if they're not useful, I just want to move on.
Through the grate, you can kind of just barely see that they're kind of just a curled up mess on the floor and just sobbing. They seem to be quite small. You don't know if they're like a very young child or a gnome. You can't really tell.
Yeah, I'm going to leave them.
Okay. And so you go ahead and you move on. I'm assuming you're going further down south.
Hmm.
You notice that the sewage system extends out further down to the south. It takes a slight turn, and then ends right about there.
Okay, so going down, I'm following along,
Oops. Sorry.
going around, and I end about here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now, as you're doing this, are you running around, or are you kind of just like
No.
casually walking through?
Yeah, I'm casually walking through because the fact that I could hear that one child crying, I also assume that people can hear me, so I'm
Mhm.
trying to stealthily go through
Okay.
the sewer system.
As you hit this point, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Okay. Oh, God damn it.
You're a fucking rogue, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That's
This
funny.
is a fucking cakewalk. I don't have to worry about shit. Literally. Because
Yeah.
I'm in it.
Yeah, you are ankle deep in shit. That is true.
Yeah.
So
Alright, I guess.
Yeah, and then you fall face first in and eat it.
yeah, so as you're sloshing around, you feel like a strange like boulder like substance that you step on. You roll your ankle and you go ah, and it goes ah, and it doesn't echo far, but close enough for this guard to hear you. And it's at this moment that Pop, Crumbly, and the gang are up on the surface here, and are able to hear this commotion as the guard says, "What the fuck is that?" And he turns around and he looks down in the grate and locks eyes with you that are peering back. He's looking down into the void, and the void looks back as you are like, "Oh no, I've been had. I'm caught." And so
I just wink back at the guard up and go, "Hi, sugar."
So, as this is happening, party, you are all up here. You see a guard just like looking down into a grate, and then you can kind of hear the soft echo of "Hi, sugar, sugar, sugar."
Found EJ.
Yep. Am I conscious now, or am I still unconscious?
You are unconscious right now, sir.
Cool. Okay, good to know.
For now.
Dreaming.
Yeah. Some Mr. Sandman action. Okay. Very accurate. So Brand, I see that you're here. So the guard is looking away from you. What do you do? Mr. McNeil?
Would you like to know? Oh, you want to know what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not only do I have mouse like cradled in my left arm, yeah, I have the artificer like in a sling in my right arm, like all hog-tied. Yes. Yeah. And I just usually I put my finger into my mouth in a gesture but now I can only say shh. The boss is asleep. This one, he's made too much Bliss. I'm taking him back to his room. Hey, what's that over there in the east side? I think there's something amiss over there. Shut your mouth and go and guard that area.
Alright, roll me a persuasion check.
Alright. Persuasion.
You just have to roll something decent.
Like my stealth.
What's decent? Define decent.
Let's roll.
There we go.
Oh, okay, there you go.
All right. Okay. So wow, and that's with no modifier. Okay. So the guard at first he tries to get into a ready stance. He's about to pull his short sword out as he sees that you have an unconscious Professor Godon in your arms, and he's like, "What's all this? What are you talking about?" And for a moment, he's like, "You just have so much charisma and gusto that he can't help but be convinced by what you're saying." And he's thinking to himself "This is absurd, sir."
Can I interject a little bit of flavor text, right? I have so much charisma, right? Even though I'm cradling my partner in my left hand, and I'm cradling Dr. Kadon or whatever in my right hand, there's a third hand that comes up to purse his lips together, and I say, shh. Listen, I told you, stay quiet and guard that eastern tunnel over there. There's probably something suspicious, I assume. That's what you losers are all about. Taking this guy back to his bed. Don't ask any questions.
Okay, sir. And he's not sure where that third hand came from, but he doesn't want to know, and is somewhat uncomfortable that it touched his lips. And so he's at this point he's like, I don't get paid enough for this. And he moses his way on down the tunnel to the east. And he goes up to his buddy. He's like, I just saw the weirdest fucking thing, man. Have you ever seen a third hand before? I haven't.
You just did?
Man, have you been getting into the Dragon's Bane again? No, not this time. I'm completely sober. This is something else. And then that's that.
I'm right, it is. Time to bring this scum to justice. Come along, shadowy figure. We must reassemble as a party. Together we are nothing. I'm sorry. Yes, together we are nothing. Apart we are whole. Onward and upward. Never forward, not backward.
All right.
Did he get into the Bliss?
I mean, that's a good question. EJ, do you come out from the sewer system now?
No.
You've been rescued with charisma and gusto.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I come out and I kind of shake as much off I can and just kind of
I
say,
don't need an intelligence score because I'm bold. That's all I need. Law. That's what I have.
The law. And then so, as what was I gonna say? So, you're apprehended. You have your partner. EJ is now met up with you. She finessed her way through the sewer system and is now met up with the party. The party is now whole. You seem to have avoided conflict thus far. What do you do?
Start it again.
Start shit again.
And let the party know that clearly that these accommodations are awful, as I can hear children crying next door.
Wait, you said children.
Disgusting. I never
1-star rating.
As you mentioned children, Pop comes up to you and he's like, "It's like, child, there are children down here. Can you? What do they look like? Do you know?"
Yeah, they're small and dwarfish. Definitely not the kind of sorts that I roll with. Why? You have an interest in children?
Well, I'm 12, but also, were they wearing green by any chance?
Possibly. It was a little dark considering the way I was getting out.
Please, adventurers, will you help me? I
No.
need to
For
confirm
us.
something. Shabina's like, no.
Yeah, I will.
We just fucking say we're good.
Everyone, come on. I push Pop Crumbly the fuck out of the fucking picture.
Yeah,
First
yep.
and foremost.
Okay.
And I group us all in our group huddle. Yes?
I walk out of the group huddle immediately.
Are these
Immediately. I don't even go to the group huddle.
I grapple him.
Let's go. Let's
All right, opposing athletics, let's go.
Yeah,
Bring it
do
on.
it. Do it.
Fucking
Crumbly is here?
Yeah, Crumbly's going in the timeout corner. Oh my god! So Oros, you get manhandled. In fact, he grabs your horn essentially and pulls you in and holds you there in the group huddle.
use my favorite third hand to hold Aros down.
Oh god.
And I group everyone together and I say, listen, guys. All right, I'm all about children and you
don't want to say that.
rights and all of that bollocks. But first and foremost, we have to get paid. We have to go to the mayor and turn this guy in. Second, long rest. Third, we can do whatever the fuck we want. We can turn this little we can rescue this child. Yes, but we can't do it now. I insist.
Well, you finally said something smart. I definitely agree for a long rest. I'm not going anywhere until I get to the next inn.
All right. Sounds like you all are going for a long rest, and then you're going to return back down here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand watch.
I want to start the
I'll stay
riot.
right here.
All right.
Feel free, you know the way through the sewer.
Hold
Enjoy.
on. You're a goddamn mage. You need a long rest more than any of us.
I know, right?
Shabina maybe less. Shabina might be fine, but yeah.
No, I'm absolutely fine because the fucking knock killed me 11, so I was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and I could toss you a fucking healing potion too.
Yeah.
That
I
would be
also have
pretty
one.
well.
I just haven't
Hey,
used
It's
there
it.
you
Frodo was talking about our mage.
So,
No, Frodo's coming with us.
Yeah.
And if I have to,
Fine.
if I have to grapple him, I will.
Oh, you back up.
he's
gonna
like
be
trying to like
mad over here.
sidestep you. He's like trying to
Cheers.
juke you out.
Motherfucker, bring it on. Hold on, I'll roll for it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. So Pop then says,
Oh god damn.
yeah.
I'm on 100.
Damn, look at that athletics. Holy shit. Okay, how did you roll a nat 1 on a D100? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that?
Inconceivable.
Alright. Okay. So Pop says that's fine, so long as we can come back down. I just want to check something for myself.
It's a deal. We'll save your fucking kid. Don't worry about it. We can't do it now.
All right. And so
I
you
need a
all
long shower and rest. I'm not going anywhere.
So are we taking a nap here? Is that what we're doing? I'm gonna take a nap right here.
No,
No, we're
we
doing.
are not napping here. We're going back to that inn, the night in paradise, getting a room, shower, and a sleep.
I get a free room.
Mayor first, long rest second.
Okay.
Long rest first to come back down, then mayor.
Where is the mayor?
I took a nap
I
right
protest
there.
this.
So good question.
Compromise to long rest, then mayor, then come down.
Fuck the mayor.
Yes, I agree to that way.
Fuck the mayor.
Oh,
Okay.
dumbasses! We don't get anything unless we turn in. We have to clean the streets of
He ain't going. He ain't going nowhere. He's hog tied. Where's he gonna go?
No,
Yeah, he
no,
doesn't have a life. We got time.
No. You guys aren't thinking right. Honestly, I'm gonna have to switch into character. Listen to the voice.
I want to stab Bran. Stab Bran a second.
Wait, Brand, maybe you should go take a seat. No? Remember my whoopee cushion?
You can shove your whoopee cushion right where the sun doesn't shine. Sexy bear road lady. Alright? Everyone just calm down. I'm the leader of this outfit. I brought you this far. Just trust me for 10 more inches. We'll go to the mayor, and then we'll rest. And then, literally, whatever he gives us gold-wise, I will share with you. Agreed?
No.
No.
Honestly.
I'm getting a little weary of this crowd. I'm going back to the inn for a long rest. Y'all can come or not.
There you go. I'm following you,
Thanks for the
dude.
save.
Following her, yeah. Okay, fine. Let's
right.
follow her. She's the leader.
Come on, Pop.
All right.
Come on, Pop.
Yep. Pop is following you guys out.
Okay, good.
And so you all sneak back out without much issue. And so I'm guessing then that Brand, you're going to be turning him into the mayor, and then the other party members will make the decisions if they're going to stay behind at the tavern.
I'm sending you a whisper there, buddy.
Okay.
I know, I'm going to see the mayor, by the way.
Okay.
I have a job on the line.
That's true.
I have a job.
I'll come with you. I'll go with the gnome, and we'll turn in the dude. That's fine.
Okay.
No,
Sweet.
I want to go.
Oh, you're
I
going
can
to?
come up from there. Hello.
Okay.
Well,
The mayor's gonna be
come
rich.
along. Let's come along.
Yeah, you don't get all the fucking glory.
Frankly, there's no time.
No.
Quickly, with haste. So,
How about-
all right. So I'll go ahead and I'm gonna put you all here. One moment, please.
There you go. Rest first.
Yeah. So, 4 of the party members are currently going to be taking a long rest at a night in paradise. Getting showered, getting some food, some ale, celebrating some good work. One step closer to solving the Bliss problem within the city of Rubica. Meanwhile, Brand and Frodo are taking the apprehended suspect over to the mayor. Now, this part is going to be theater of the mind. Is that okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we cut over to Brand and Frodo, who are strutting along the streets with a suspect in arms. And for a moment, as you pass through the streets, people look to you, and for a moment, you think that they're going to look in disgust, as they usually do towards the authorities of Rubica. However, their looks are not of disgust, but rather of admiration that you've done what you've sworn to do, your oath to protect the people and to serve them justly, and to bring those who are committing those criminal acts to justice alive. And so some of the children, as they see you pass by, they kind of look onwards like, hey, look at that guy. Wow, is that one of our... Yeah, that's... What do they call him? Rubica's finest? That's so cool. And then, you pass by, and, you look proudly, kind of puff your chest out as you do this. And then meanwhile, like, others, they kind of, like, give you nods of approval. You occasionally have the one guy who's on the side of the streets who's just giving you, like, this clap, because, he's genuinely impressed, like, wow, someone who's actually doing their job. And then you take your time traveling by foot. It's quite a bit of a ways. It takes you about an hour and a half to finally reach your destination. You come up to a gated block, a compound of sorts, with a large, rather well decorated mansion in front of you. Just wonderful, like, array of flowers and the like. It seems to be everything is illuminated in teal, as there are remnant lights that are lighting your path. And you see that there's no guards around, but you do see that there is this strange box that is hanging against the wall. And you recognize what this is. It's a sending box, but it's a specialized sending box. You know that this is usually how the mayor communicates with those who are at his gate. And you can hear a slight crackle, followed by a very dull, soft voice. Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I've seen one of these before. Hold on a second. Stand back, tiny one. Hello. Hello. Acknowledge my presence immediately.
I acknowledge it. I can see you, actually, in fact. Well,
of course you can. I'm radiating like the midnight sun. So, tell me something. You are the peasant, which will bring me to the mayor. Are you not?
I am indeed his butler, sir.
And underling, open the gates immediately. I demand an audience.
Yes, sir. Right away. And the gate opens. It swings open, almost as if on its own, and it allows you in. And as you take steps forward, you notice that with each step, the remnant lights around you illuminate a little bit before, dimming back to their normal luminescence. And you make your way up to a large door.
Hold on, I'd like then a little aside of a nice dance number, so that we can let the pathway illuminate. It's like do 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 dun 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 dun. So we take a nice strut, and we dance our way up the pathway. Yeah.
You can't see it, but the butler is seeing this all through a spyglass, and he's kind of jamming out with you. He kind of feels it. There's a little bit of a tap of his foot as he watches you guys approach, and then the large mahogany doors swing open, and you see this large, grandiose room. Of calling it a foyer would be an understatement. As you see this reflective marble floor and this mirrored ceiling above you with a large chandelier of pure remnant, glistening.
Oh, dope. Hey, this place is opulent. This is like the 17th most expensive place I've ever seen. Get ready, little one. Let's try and look nice, huh? Slick your beard back.
I'll shove my eyes under my cap too.
Okay. Looking all good and stuff. I like it, and looking like a thug here with your red cap. I like it. So,
smooth our steps, and try and look as respectable as possible, and greet whoever is there to greet us.
So it's quite barren of any life. You don't see anyone around. You'd think that there would be maids or butlers who are tending to it, but there seems to be no one around, except for one man. He's a little bit of shorter stature. And then as he comes into view, you notice that he is a goblin. But he's very well dressed. He's dressed in tuxedo, and he's got these white gloves on. He's got a tux coat with long coattails that almost touch the ground, which isn't very far for his stature. And he comes up to you finally. And, it takes him a while to stroll up. There's quite a distance to cover the entire ground of the foyer. And he says, "Hello. I see that you haven't been waiting long, I hope. You looking for the mayor, no?"
Yeah, Greenskin. Tell us, are you here to bring us to the mayor's chambers?
Well, yes, I am. But first, he is in the middle of a meeting. Allow me to inform him that you're here and that it's important.
Oh, I'm so relieved. I thought you were going to be the mayor and subvert my expectations. Excellent. Tell me where I can sit down and wait.
Absolutely. Follow me. And he leads you down these wide corridors. You see large windows. Like, this is a very, very fancy place, very swanky. And you have these beautiful views, whichever window you look out of. A nice aerial view almost of down below of all of Rubica. As you see these teal lights just sparkling in all directions. And as you go down these halls, you have these decadent paintings that, they all look quite expensive and seem to have been made by local artists of Rubica. And then finally you see a large imposing door of brown and gold, a dark wood, along with ornate metals laid into it. And then the little goblin says, "Just a moment, please." And he walks up to the door. There's a tiny door that's also built into it. And he swings it open. It's like one that's built for himself. And then he shuts the door behind him. And he's gone for 5, 10, 15. You wait for about 20 minutes. And then finally he comes back out of the tiny door that is built into the larger door. He shuts it behind him. And he says, "He's ready to see you. Good luck, sirs." And he just walks away with his tiny feet. You can kind of hear like the clamor of his nice leather shoes, like as he walks away.
Finally, dear God, I thought I was going to sit out here for forever. Frodo, what? Hold on. Huddle. Hey,
Huddling.
Frodo. But, so we should demand the airship, right?
Oh yeah.
Should we ask for anything else, like, Abe's or property or some cool armor or something?
Oh, dude, I want a badge.
Oh, sweet. Badge. All right. I am ready to speak.
Okay. So are you both going in, or one of you going in? Or are you bringing the suspect with?
We're both going in. I still have Milky cradled in my arms, in my left arm, and I have the artificer in a hog tie sort of sling, and I'm carrying them in my right arm.
Okay.
And Frodo,
I like being
is
cradled.
coming along the side. He's tiny, so you can barely see him.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You hear my little feet pitter patter.
What if Frodo's in my pouch and you're just carrying Frodo in the pouch?
Yes, we're a Russian doll of justice. Agreed.
Yes.
Nice. And so as you all walk in, so as you step through the threshold, the long creak of this large ornate door opening, this sound wakes you up, Mouse. You finally are awake, and you are rested.
I'm awake.
You've been held like a baby for quite some time, and are now feeling much better. And as you open your eyes, you see your eyes are kind of blinded by all the lights and all the decadence around you, and at first you're kind of confused as to where you are, as Brand is still carrying you in.
Am I dead this time?
No.
We're dead. You're just unconscious, right?
Oh, sweet baby child. thank God. Thank God. Let me see your eyes. Tell me, how many fingers am I holding up? And I guess like his vision would swirl together.
Do I do a perception? I'll roll a perception on that, I guess.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Yeah. Disadvantage? Oh, okay.
I'm flipping him off.
Yeah, you're. Yeah, so like
yeah.
Your vision comes to you.
I see him. I see him flip me off, and I just give him a nice smile.
Just a nice, polite smile.
There he
Love
is.
it.
Oh, thank God! And I clutch him to my breast, and I said, "Chewie, never leave me again, Chewie." Oh,
Chewie.
Dear God.
Oh God. All right. So, you walk into the room, and then you see this rather large, imposing man. He has long black hair slicked back. He has a clean-cut beard, very large. It actually kind of obscures most of his neck, and he is kind of looking somewhat away from you, but glances backwards over his shoulders. He's wearing quite the fancy attire, wearing a dark blue suit, and on his wrist he has a strange series of golden circlets inlaid with remnant stones. And he looks at you all. Ah, well, this is a surprise. What have you brought me?
Yes, hello, Mayor. We have brought you a gift. Most humbly. And I sort of bow, and I present him with the hog-tied captive, Professor Gidon. And I say, here he is, the source of your Bliss problem.
Oh, would you look at that? I should have left it to the finest after all. Well.
Yes, we are this nation's finest. Not only of this town, but of the entire Rift. We present this to you as a gift, most humbly.
Ah, excellent. Well, then, if that's the case. So, he walks up to you, and he starts to roll his, sleeves up. And he's like, here, while he went through all this trouble, let's make quick work of it. One moment, please. And so, with the arm, with the golden circlet with remnant stones, he reaches out to the professor's throat, grasping it tightly, and lifting him up into the air as if he were just a feather. And you can see that the bracelet itself begins to glow a soft teal. And then he starts to speak to the man. Tell me then, what is your name? And it's almost as if the professor's eyes just kind of glaze over, a milky white. His eyes are unmoving and his body is still, but his lips respond. My name is Professor Gidon. Professor Gidon, what is your purpose? I am currently in the middle of research for concentrated Bliss. What is the research supposed to do? It appears that the Bliss has properties in order to enhance one's own abilities, magical, physical, or otherwise. How are you experimenting? We are currently experimenting on those addicted to Bliss, as well as some of the townspeople and children that we are able to apprehend. Where are these children now? In our underground facility at Port Akron. Who are you working for?
It is our next goal to eliminate the children and I'm sorry, did I say eliminate? Liberate. That's the word. Liberate the children. That is our next goal. We need only some resources and some permission and the like.
Okay. Well. I have a few more questions for him. So, tell me, who do you work for? And the body is silent. Who do you work for? And nothing. No response. And he sighs with a look of disappointment. And he locks eyes with you, Bran, for a moment. And then you just see like the very subtlest like shake of his head. And then with ease just throws Professor Gadon across the room, sliding him along the floor. And then he goes ahead and he pulls out a handkerchief and he kind of like wipes his hands clean and says, "Sounds like you have more work to do." He doesn't have all the answers. And then he tosses the handkerchief onto Professor Gadon's body.
Oh, I apologize for bothering you. Great and powerful leader. If this one doesn't have the answers, then we'll have to follow some more leads. Can I ask for a bit of, I don't know, we need a home base. We need a bit of, we need some men. We need some resources. We need to know the skinny on the streets.
Bran, you know as well as I do that no matter who I hire, they won't follow you. You know that, right?
Oh, why you gotta be bringing up old things, Mayor? I have a new party. Look, this is Milky. He's my new partner. He's perfectly competent. He's clean and everything. And this is Frodo. He's a gnome. He likes to keep to his own. You have to understand. I think at this point Brand kind of breaks down, because it was just within grasping of reclaiming his former glory as a proper authority, you know, and as an enforcer of the law, quote unquote. And he says, Mayor, please, I need only a little bit of help. Everyone deserves a second chance, or a third, or a fourth.
All right.
Perhaps a fifth. They're spectacular, just like myself.
That's enough, Brand.
Oh.
I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. Seems like you have yourself together, somewhat. I'll get you some resources. I won't get you any men, but I'll give you a place to operate from. And I'll get you any physical resources you might need. But first, I need you to follow this lead back down the facility. Apparently, there's more to find out down there. At least that's all we could get.
Mayor, we just need some badges. We need to flash a little bit of authority down there. You understand?
Yeah. I think I get the gist.
Did we not already have badges?
Well, the three of you have badges. Yeah, we need 3 more badges. So he strolls around to his desk, he pulls out the drawer, and he like takes out 3 more badges. You see that they're of somewhat of a dull metallic color. They're maybe made out of just wrought iron, but they have imprinted, Rubica, Rubica Police Force or something along those lines, imprinted and laid in. And then he just kind of like frisbees them across the floor at your feet.
I'm kind of thinking like from the anime Bleach, where you're just like, oh, you can't be a real Shinigami, you got to be a substitute Shinigami. So like, there's like substitute badges, there's substitute officers. There's a slight step up from substitute teachers.
So, as you go down to reach up, or go down to like pick up the badges, he says, "Before you grab those, you have to promise me something." So
anything, I swear, anything at all.
I'm sure you want your position back. Is that right, Bran? You're one of our finest here in Rubica.
This is what I deserve. I deserve even better, but I'll start there.
Well said. So, But that being said, just look down there for the lead, see what you can find, see where all this Bliss leads. But anything else you find down there, just turn the other way, will you?
Oh, understood. Discretion is my middle name. It's one amongst my many middle names. My middle names include Bravery, Balsdery, and Dancery. And all sorts. So, I got your back, Mayor, and I give him a nice little wink, as if I'm being subtle.
Okay. Very good. Maybe there's something more to you after all. And speaking of turning the other way, leave this one with me, will you? And he, looks down at Professor Godon's body.
Oh, I mean, what one?
Smart man. Run along now, Brand. Take your friends with you.
Yes, we got badges. This is what we came for. Lovely. And I turn in a celebratory fashion, and I do kind of wish there was some gold. I just need a little bit more to what's the word? To express my leadership. You understand? Do you have any gold, man?
Well, listen, Brand. You and your little friends, you haven't solved anything yet. We don't know where this Bliss is even going, how it's being transported. What did you see down there?
No. Hold on. And I scramble through my notes, and I mention Vix's operation, and I mentioned that he's on a ship. You pointed him out, and we know exactly what the ship looks like and stuff like that. And I do try my best to detail everything so that I can at least pry a little bit of money off of him, so that I can leverage my team, you know?
Okay. So you found an operation, huh? Well, let me just double check one thing just to be thorough. And then he kneels down over Professor Godon and grabs the back of his head. The bracelet glows again, and then he says, "Tell me, that lab you were working in, is that the main one?" And then his eyes goes milky white again, and he responds, "No." "Where's the main one?" And then there's silence. And then he just drops his head back down, lets it slump onto the floor. "See what you can find out. See if you can find the main one for me."
Yes, Your Grace. It will be done.
Very good. And,
This guy. Is this the mayor, right?
Yep, this is the mayor.
Yeah, this guy, the mayor. Yeah, it's one of those guys with morals. None of us was the same. He tasked us with finding the main lab, collect some evidence, but, for these two detectives, collecting evidence had gotten old a few hundred bullets ago.
Nice. I love your monologues, dude.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
And proceed. And scene.
And scene. Now, I am sure you're looking for some compensation, and we'll send some people over to go ahead and take care of and eradicate that lab. You don't have to do all the work yourself. You've earned this much. He goes back to his desk, he grabs a big sack of gold, and then slings it forward and tries to get Mouse to catch it.
Want to use an athletics check to grab it before Mouse can.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Grab what?
The sack of gold.
Oh, right. I don't care about gold. The only thing I want in this world is just to see Jenny again. But,
and you catch
I see
her
her
with
everywhere I
ease.
go. Every police station. There's a fucking Jenny.
So you catch it with ease.
All that glitters isn't gold. It's Jenna's eyes.
Yeah. So you grab the sack of gold, you look into it, and you can't really tell how much is in it right now because there's so much of it, but you could guess that there's probably at least 2,400 pieces of gold. It's 2,400.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go. What do you think? Like 2,400 plus 1D100 from each of us, or what are you thinking in terms of?
Oh wait, are you talking about the split of that gold, or?
No, I'm talking about the total amount. Like it's 2,400 at least. You said.
Yep, 2,400 at least, and then roll D100 for me, please.
Just 1D100.
Yep, just one
Wish me
D100.
luck, everyone. One wish me luck.
No,
I know.
not you,
I
Frodo.
accidentally rolled mine.
This is a good number anyway, so you know.
Okay. So
That's fun.
it looks like there's a total of 3,100 gold total.
And yeah, for the record, no one else saw that. I have that on my own person.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. And so you have the gold on you, and then he kind of just like he just looks at all of you and says, "I think we've discussed enough here."
Yes. Discussed anymore, and it would be disgusting. We will adjourn, and we will not bother you until we have the main source of the lab. I apologize for getting you out of bed, Mayor. Get back to your sexy goings-on.
That's fine. At least you're making progress. You have a lead. And as you guys walk out, he locks eyes with Mouse and says, "Oh yeah, and you, little one, rat detective. Try not to throw any more people off the docks, will you?"
Yes, sir.
I see.
This guy was cold.
everything.
Cold.
Alright. Until next time. And as you walk out, the doors shut on their own.
That guy's creepy. I don't think they're working for the good guys.
Dude,
Guy's an ass.
I'm literally ecstatic.
Yeah?
Man has already fulfilled most of his life's goals at this moment. He's got his foot in the door. He's halfway to reinstating himself to being a proper police worker, to cleaning up streets and stuff like that. I head back to the inn, and I throw the sack of gold on the table in amongst our party, and I say, "Everyone, drinks are on me, and also everything else is also on me. Let us all celebrate." I want to do an act in secret. I want to see if anyone catches me. What should I roll? A stealth check or a sleight of hand, or what do you think?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do. Do you want to whisper it to me?
I will whisper it to you.
Yeah, you whisper it.
Oh, yeah, you whisper real good.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Brand was a good partner.
So,
I see he's in his happy place again. There's this vicious circle just repeats itself. I think, what now? This is the fifth time.
oh, okay. Alright, you have your own dice on you, is that correct, Mr. Brand?
Yeah, I do.
Alright. I'm gonna tell you to do some rolls. Do these rolls in secret.
Okay, one moment. I have to use the restroom, and I have to go grab the dice.
Okay.
So let's do something else, and then we'll get back to whatever the fuck I'm doing. Yeah.
What was the song you were singing earlier?
Oh, I think it was Billie Jean.
Right, with Brand McNeil. So. Brand McNeil, not my love. She's just a paladin, but I'm not the one. Yeah, the mouse is not my son.
I love it. Okay. Alright, so,
You have a request.
so you're all back in the tavern, drinks all around. all of the people around you are cheering in song. There's finally a band on stage. They're performing this song that's currently playing. Everybody's kind of having a great time dancing, having drinks, being merry. And the bartender, even though they're working double time for serving all these drinks, he's more than happy to accept the gold that you throw his way. In fact, "Lose Yourself" by Eminem is also playing, and everybody is bumping to. And so,
I wanted Brett to sing "Losers."
yeah.
Sing what?
"Lose Yourself" by Eminem.
Mm-hmm.
Not a great song.
No. Not much to work with there.
Okay. And so then everybody else is having drinks, having a good time. They're living it up. It's a good celebration. You've one step closer to figuring out the Bliss epidemic that is ruining Rubica. Is there anything anyone would like to do? Does anyone want to get absolutely plastered tonight?
I think I'm already way ahead of you, Percy.
All right.
For sure.
The bartender hears this and he pulls up multiple bottles of a bad decision and go at it.
Because you know what?
Yes.
Like, I like to drink Jack Daniels, but in truth, it's a fucking terrible whiskey. I like it, but like when I drink whiskey, I don't drink Jack Daniels because
Good on you.
it's not good whiskey. I mean, I like it, but in terms of a good whiskey, it simply is not. And I mean, like, you get it, the advertisements where it's like Jack Daniels.
It's a mixed
Tennessee whiskey. I'm sure if I ever went to Tennessee and said what's a good whiskey, and they'd say no, fuck no. They wouldn't agree. Like Jack Daniels.
Right.
Sure.
All right. So, EJ and Shavina,
so I'm on Malibu, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
So,
feeling the coconut paradise.
EJ and Shavina, you approach a party of 3 at their table, enjoying their meals. There's a rather large, imposing woman in paladin armor, representing her faith on her crest on her chest. A rather large dragonborn of white and blue, much larger than any other dragonborn you've seen. And a rock gnome. Strange. He's not eating, but rather tinkering with some strange device on the table, with his food pushed aside. And Shavina, you're saying that do you say this in character that you want his hat?
Yeah.
And so the dragonborn is like shoveling food in his mouth, and then he hears this and he goes, "Oh, yeah. What? Why would you want my hat?"
Let's give it to me.
No. What?
Why not?
Because it's mine.
And
it's my hat. I don't want to give it away. And he puts his utensils down, and then he puts his hands over his hat and holds it down.
Why not? I want it.
Do you? And like at first he's like he thinks that you're a child, and then he like looks over to EJ, who seems much more mature, and he like kind of like points to EJ and then points over to you, and it's like, is she like your? Is this your kid?
Now, don't pay any mind to her, sweetie. She just wants to have a look over at your hat.
Oh, okay. Like, you made it sound misleading. I thought you like wanted to take my. Here you go. He takes his hat off. It's like a strange like skull mask, but it's too big for his face because of his snout. So he wears it as a hat and then places it on your head.
Okay.
There you
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. Oh wait! What the? And so he begins to chase you around. Meanwhile, EJ, you're still.
Now that the children have left, what's this here you're tinkering with?
Oh. Not this, yeah. Well, you see, and then he like kind of like slowly looks up, and then just like now he can really see like what you look like, and he starts to get kind of flustered. He's like, oh well, and like he kind of like darts his eyes every now and then over to the other lady here, like kind of awkwardly, because he's having a hard time kind of composing himself. He just goes, this here is my dagger. Well, kind of a dagger. It's kind of a crude thing to call it. It's much more complex than that. And you see now that it's a rather ornate dagger, but then the side is popped off, and there's all these strange vines and strange glowing squares and all sorts of strange geometric shapes in it. You can't really make heads or tails of it. But he clasps it shut. He's like, "You want to see what it can do?"
Sorry, do I want to what?
Do you want to see what it can do?
Sure, sugar.
Well, check this out.
Don't forget pudding too.
So he
Oh,
throws.
I forgot about pudding. Thank you. Yes, I gotta eat pudding.
Pudding? Oh, okay. So he kind of like, you know, tries to fight back, smile, but he's smiling wide like an idiot, and he throws his dagger off to the west towards the bar, and the dagger flies into one of the glasses, shattering it. Before then, he shuts his hand, and it comes returning back, and he catches it back into his hand. You can hear this strange as it comes back to his hand, and now it's glowing a faint teal.
Nice shot there, Puddin'. So, what else do you got, or can you do?
Oh, well, I got this thing, and he, like, pulls this large object out from under the table. It's this long, strange tube with a wooden piece at the end. And you can see that there's these strange glowing circlets that are hovering over the top of the tube, and they get smaller and smaller till they get to the end. This thing! And he kind of holds it over his head proudly with a smug smile. And the lady behind you kind of rolls her eyes.
You mind if I get a better look at that?
Oh, well, yeah, sure thing. Here, look, see, this thing is called an arcane cannon. And see, and he kind of like gets like shoulder to shoulder, at least to the best of his ability, because he's a rock gnome. And like he kind of like shows you what it looks like looking down the series of floating circlets. And when you look down it, you can see a very, very magnified version of the tile floors below.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're a tinkerer of some sorts.
Ah, yes, that's right.
What are you doing around these parts?
Oh, well, I was actually gonna try to advertise my wares, my arcane wares like this one, at the magic school.
Ah, so you have some sorts around here?
I'm sorry?
You have a shop of some sorts around here?
Ah, no, I'm more of a traveling salesman, you know, an entrepreneur, if you will. And finally, Kindred over here is just like, oh, come off it. Most of the things that you create just explode. You and your strange obsession with this remnant. Why don't you just get some muscle and use a real weapon? And she, like, picks up her flail and, like, drops it on the table and leaves a large indent.
Sometimes an explosion is all you need there.
Yes, exactly, finally. Someone who gets it.
So what's your deal with traveling around with this explosive dude?
This explosive dude is my husband.
Ah.
And she, like, is kind of like, she's staring judgmentally at you now, EJ.
And I wink back at her.
And she kind of like rolls her eyes and just like kind of like rests her chin on her palm and like looks away, disinterested.
Say, isn't that your son over there? Looks like he needs some help.
He's an idiot, but he'll eventually figure it out. You just gotta give him some extra time.
So, he does the wares and selling, or is there any reason why you guys are in this town besides what your hubby's selling?
Well, I'm personally here for my own business venture. He's here tagging along, as he does. And my son over there, he's the muscle of the group. Takes care of most problems for us.
What business do you have around here?
Business of the pharmaceutical kind.
Ah, we might be able to do business together.
Oh? Tell me more.
Why don't you tell me what you know first?
Well, I can't be giving away all my trade secrets, but you can probably guess that there is a particular popular substance going around Rubica, no?
Agreed. We've come across it, and I kind of slyly pull my vial out, like from my pocket, just so it can kind of gleam a little bit in the light, and then I shove it back in my pocket.
Oh, and her eyes, like, glisten at this, and then she gives you a very big smile before saying, "Where'd you get that?"
Ah, secrets.
Oh. Do you also do business, or do you just use?
I prefer to be a businesswoman myself, as I'm coming up through the different towns and traversing the scenes. But if you don't have much in ways of offering me, I think I'll just go ahead and move on.
Oh.
And then I kind of walk away from her.
She grabs your shoulder then at this point. Wait just a minute there, darling. I have a business proposition for you then. I'm looking to try to get into this industry, but there's something else I have to attend to. But I did hear something interesting while I was here in this tavern. Seems like there's been strange movements and strange deals going on at the merchant warehouses on this port. According to them, there have been strange movement of packages from an unknown company. But they happened to be close to one of these crates as they were getting moved, and there was the loud jingling of glass. Do you mind looking into this a little bit more for me?
What's in it for me?
Let's say 30% cut.
What's from stopping me from taking a full percent off of the profits? As obviously we both know how much this is worth in this town.
Well, I don't know whether or not you'll just skim more. However, let's say if you can bring me, 10,000 gold worth, then we'll just call it even.
I'll think about it and discuss with my companions. Anyways, you two have a nice day. And I walk away.
Bye-bye for now. And you see that the rock gnome is kind of like slowly waving you goodbye, a little bit of drool on his mouth, and he's just smiling at you.
And I blow a kiss and wink at him and walk away.
He falls over in his chair. Alright. So that's that. What is everybody else doing?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna try and reload and see if I can't figure something out.
Okay.
Long rest.
What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to figure out how to change my icon, but like it's not bringing up this sub menu on this thing. So I'm just gonna restart the whole.
Fair enough.
I'll be right
That's
back.
fine. While we wait for Levi, shall I serenade us with a drunken song?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go on, do that.
Sweet.
Sweet. There is a house in New Orleans. They call it the Rising Sun. And it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. God, I know I'm one. My mama was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New. Yeah.
Oh,
I need some more drinkage.
More drinks, of course, right away.
The
And slides
only
of more drinks.
thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's all drunk. So mothers, tell your children not to do what I have done. Spend your life in misery in the house of the rising sun.
Beautiful. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
The nearby patrons hear this song and they're entranced by it and are dancing around and listening and tapping their feet and clapping along to your wonderful song. They've never heard something like that before. One of the
Nor have I.
right. Yeah, and one of the masked individuals comes up to you and says, "Where did you learn that one? Did you write it yourself?"
Yeah, I'm really so fucking drunk. So, yeah, sure, it's original. Original mouse.
I see a bard. Rather impressive.
Oh, I miss Jenny.
And so these patrons like have a conversation with you and hang out and drink and make merry. Meanwhile, Shabina, are you still running away from Brantley, who is trying to get his hat back?
Yeah, I'm hiding behind Mommy EJ.
he's not getting the hat back.
Oh,
There's no way he's getting that back.
I look to be in between them all. Can I clothesline this little shit? Because I am not in love with him.
Yeah, I mean you could try clotheslining him, but he's 6'7" and is a massive dragonborn, and oddly enough, he even has roll athletics.
Is this the guy chasing? Should be.
That's just a straight D20 or what? What do you want me to
No,
roll?
your athletics check.
Okay.
Your skill check. Yeah.
One moment. I had to restart everything. I haven't figured out how to change my picture. It's fine. Everything is fine.
you go to the D20 thing and you click change picture, and
No,
then you
it's
get
not coming
replaced.
up on my shit. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Here, hold on.
Oh no.
Oh,
There we go. That sheet should now
That
come
is
up now. So you
great.
should be able to
+5.
Oh. So you try to clothesline him and try to stop him, but one of his wings like get in your face and like smack your face around. Like it's for whatever reason wet, so it's kind of uncomfortable. And you're like, oh, that's disgusting. And he like manages to get past you and he jumps on the bar table, and he's like trying to reach after Shabina. Do you kick him in the nuts?
yeah.
All right. Roll to attack, unarmed strike.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't the image I was expecting.
I know, right? I love it.
That's not how I pictured him at all.
He wants his hat
This is
back.
Disheveled
Ooh.
brand.
And so, just barely, you wing his nuts with the tip of your boots as the steel meets more steel. As he squeals like a girl. Oh, stop! Then curls over, face down into the bar, and tries to brace himself, but it's far too late. As he like slowly rolls off of the table, he's knocking stools over and stuff, and he's laying on the ground. He's in agony, and he's given up on going for his hat. He's trying to crawl away. Some of the Taverns people are just laughing and mocking at him. They're pointing at him. He's becoming the highlight of the room right now as he crawls down the stairs in embarrassment.
Well, you guys want to play a real drinking game?
Okay.
Mouse says as he kind of he pulls out his revolver, spins the chamber open, takes out all the bullets but one, pops it in, gives it a good spin.
Oh God!
Who's feeling lucky?
Ah, not me.
Yeah. So
Six chambers, one round of the chamber, whatever, 6 chance. I like those odds.
Yeah. So as you try to spin the chambers around and load it back up, roll me a perception check.
Why, of course. Boom. Goes the perception.
Nice.
Okay. So with that perception check, you notice that the rounds, which are usually fainting glowly of teal from the remnant, are just fizzled out. It's just there's no light whatsoever.
That's fine. I convinced myself when I saw that last time I was just hallucinating it anyway. So.
Mm-hmm. do you attempt to play the game?
Well, yeah, if there's any other players, I can't play by myself because that would be losing.
You lose by default, yeah.
Oh, whose turn is it? Me again. But yeah, I mean, to make some money. And I'm literally putting my character sheet on the table.
So the other taverns goers, there's some crazy vagabonds here who are willing to play the game. They like a game of Risk. It's kind of weird, but they're into that. And they go ahead and they join you in this game of chance, so to speak, with your revolver.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
And oh, this is the thing. It's not just Russian roulette. You can pick up the gun. You can choose to either shoot yourself in the head or shoot someone next to you.
Mm-hmm. So you go ahead and you try to shoot at each other and click, it's empty. And then you pass it over to this strange half-orc man. And he goes ahead and gives it a go. It's a little bit clumsy in his hands, but he manages to get his fingers into the trigger, and then, aims for you, and click, it's empty. He passes it over to the masked man. He's like, oh, okay, I've always wanted to use one of these. Click, it's empty.
Oh, masky. I know who's he shooting. Okay.
He tries to shoot himself, and he hands it over to you.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll so only 3 of us playing, right?
Yep, there's only 3 of you playing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll point it at this guy and try to shoot him and say good night. Click. Yeah, just whatever happens. Go with the roll.
No, it's okay. I rolled it. And so as you roll it, and as you're aiming down the sights, you can kind of see the chambers, over your thumb. You can kind of see whether or not it's loaded, and you know for a fact that this round is loaded. But the person on the other end does not know this, and you pull the trigger, click, it doesn't go off.
Oh.
Well, that's disappointing. You get a new gun. Okay, fine. Well, click. I hand it over to whoever's turn is this.
So you all continue to basically try to shoot yourselves or each other with an unloaded gun, and it goes around and around. As you're all like wondering, like, when is someone gonna get shot? And eventually they're like, wait, I think this game is rigged. This is like the 20th time nobody's died. What is this?
Yeah, hang on. It's like six barrels in that gun. It's been like 20 times. I think, math. Surely math says something is wrong here.
Yeah.
So it's like, is it just jammed? Can I investigate to see if it's jammed or something?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Yeah, sure. Investigation.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good investigation. One moment, please. Just
I feel like I'm being put on hold.
yeah, one moment, please.
One moment, please. Your call is important to us.
We take all characters' roles very seriously.
Seriously,
They will
yeah.
be answered in the order they were received.
Fair enough. It's like I'm on the phone with the gun people. It's like, yes, this gun is not going off.
Your role might be monitored for customer assurance.
Yeah. I've shot many people with this thing. It's just not shooting tonight. I don't know why. Come on.
Okay.
Customer service, please.
So, with your investigation, you open up the, you pop the barrel out, or not the barrel, but you pop the chamber out, and you go ahead and you spin it around, you take a look, and you're like, yep, there's definitely a round in there. And you can see that the round is just dull. There's no light to it whatsoever. And it should glow, at least a faint teal, at least. And you are aware that the only time that this happens is when there's some kind of interference occurring with it. That something is stopping the remnant from actually functioning. And you usually see this with remnant-touched individuals. But oddly enough, you look around, you know, and remnant touch are common knowledge in the Southern Spine. You all know what remnant touch individuals are. They're people who have been born after the time of the clash, and are born with vasculature that glows a soft teal and becomes brighter and brighter depending on how much their heart is beating, like how intense is the activity that they're doing. But generally, they glow. They stand out like sore thumbs. They could be of any race, but their sub-race is remnant touched. When they get close to any device where they are practically touching the object, it causes an interference. But you're not glowing. No one is touching your gun. You've touched your gun quite a bit. It hasn't gone off. So you're kind of looking around and you're seeing if there's anyone remnant touch close by, and you see nobody.
Yeah, it's interesting because I had the gun in my hand when I tried to shoot the guy, and there was definitely the barrel was in there that time, so I've got the touchdown, obviously.
I wonder.
Shit.
So-
Is this going to hinder me from murdering anyone? It is, isn't it?
You don't know.
This better not stop me from murdering.
Yeah! God damn it! I just bought some new murdering shoes yesterday, alright? And you're telling me I can't pick the seconds in?
So Frodo, you're here, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you're roughly standing here?
I am actually over on the bar. I've been swimming inside of a big pipe for these past few hours.
Oh yeah, okay, so you're drunk as a skunk. Roll me a constitution.
Alright.
Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, I have good constitution. You're screwed.
I'm ready, I'm here for you.
And that one.
Imagine.
Right?
Okay, you're fine, you're drunk as a skunk, you're having a good time, but you're holding your liquor down surprisingly. You're a very formidable gnome.
It happens all the time, so it should be normal.
Yeah, he's accustomed to it now at this point. And so, there is one that is somewhat of the caster nature. Oros, you're here, correct? Or are you somewhere else?
Oros.
Oros?
Oh, what? Yeah, what?
Are you here on the board right now, or are you?
Oh yeah, I'm just sitting there.
Okay, so you actually see all of this going down. You see the strange sight of them playing a game of death in the middle of the tavern, but you also see this strange behavior happening with his revolver. Roll me an Arcana check at advantage.
Okay. Okay, there's 1.
Arcana.
And 2.
Arcana.
Well, those are both shit. Those are both shit.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, those are both shit, aren't they? Yes, they are.
You think
I know something is happening here.
Yeah. You notice that something is wrong, but you can't really identify what. And you're like, well, it's probably not all that important. He can just get another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his problem. Or him problem, not me problem.
Yep. Alright. And so, then you go ahead and you Is there anything else anyone would like to do tonight before the long rest?
Yes.
What would you like to do, Brand?
I mean, I'm back here at Night in Paradise, and so I feel the stage calling me.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want accompaniment?
Yes,
I want to
please,
say
thank
if.
you.
Okay, let's go.
I say the word if. I should change it to when. When Brand gets lucky tonight. I want him to say, "Ladies, you're all under arrest. Prepare to be boarded again and again."
And again.
Lift off.
Be ready to be continuously boarded.
Yes, over and over. So accompaniment, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like a little bit of surf guitar. You know, something twangy with a bit of a steel sort of resonance. Yes.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go with it.
If you see a faded sign inside of the road that says 15 miles to the Love Shack. Love Shack, yeah. I'm headed down the Atlanta Highway, looking for the love getaway. Headed for the love getaway.
Oh god.
Love getaway.
What?
This is the third time in there. I got me a car. It's as big as a whale, and we're headed on down to the Love Shack. I got me a Chrysler. It seats about 20. So hurry up and bring your jukebox money. The Love Shack is a little old place where we can get together. Love Shack, baby. A Love Shack, baby. Love Shack, baby. Love Shack.
Lovely.
Love Shack, baby. Love Shack.
Love Shack.
Love Shack, baby. Love Shack.
Yes, spill your heart out.
Thank you.
And
Thank
so
you.
they're all having a great time listening to your music. They definitely have never heard anything like this before. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Okay, wish me luck. Performance.
Do you want me to do it too?
Do that so well, which is funny because I perform so often on stage. Oh god damn it!
Oh, this is fun to watch. Would you like me to do a performance check? Would you like me to do one?
All right, and then the accompaniment as well. Or else go ahead and roll your performance. It's just regular performance because you were using, I'm assuming, a stringed guitar rather than the.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well, garbage. Okay.
So they're feeling it at first. Yeah, they're feeling it at first. The opening is really good, and they're dancing. You know, some of the people have gotten out of their seats and are standing close to the stage, and they're enjoying the performance. And then all of a sudden, it's as if you hit some kind of brown note. They get very uncomfortable very quickly. Something about the way that Brand says "Love Shack," and it's like, and then all of a sudden, like they kind of just cringe a little bit. And they kind of look to like one another. It's like was that like an artistic choice or like I don't really know. I'm a little uncomfortable. And so then they all kind of just like they thought about like throwing coins at you, but then as soon as you hit that note, it's like we're just not feeling it. And then they return back to their seats.
So there I am on stage, kind of cold and alone, and the spotlight is hitting me. And I sort of look around and I say, I guess you guys aren't ready for that. Kids are gonna love it.
Oh my god. Okay. So after your performance and everybody seems to have had their fill of food and drink, you all return to your rooms upstairs for a well-earned long rest. So I have a question.
That's our first long rest of this entire campaign.
It is.
It's like 24 hours in or something like that.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
Oh
Um,
shit! Long rest.
Yeah. You guys
I've
are
never clicked
fucking
this
exhausted.
button on the sheet before. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
I just want to note above the board for you as players, we are coming close to the end of our session here. We have about 35 more minutes, but I could go about like an hour longer if you guys would like. It's completely up to you. If we do, then we can take a break now, and then we can pick back up and have a little bit extra playtime.
I'll be honest with you. Sensible Brett says that he's got to get up in the morning, go for a long drive. It's not a good idea. But Drunk Brett is in.
Okay. So Drunk Brett is in.
Drunk Brett says, ignore that British wanker. Yeah.
I'm just saying, Drunk Brett always wins. Sensible
True.
Brett should win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agreed.
The fact even Sensible Brett had a voice is just points right there.
It is.
Yeah, for that's neat.
ridiculous. Yeah.
For freaking he won the world.
That old gobshite.
And then I'm fine with whatever. We can do whatever.
Do we level up at all? Or are we still up at
I do have to go to work at midnight, so that's the thing. Remember?
Oh,
Okay.
So
So
it's average now.
yeah.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know how
He
long
still
we're
hasn't
run.
slept.
I have slept. Thank you very much.
You don't need
I slept there from 8 o'clock till like 3,
This
Yeah,
is what
yeah,
coffee was made for.
and I'm dying slowly, but that's fine.
So
Okay.
yeah, we're okay.
We're all dying.
That's what energy drinks and fucking caffeine's for. Fuck that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here, we'll just go ahead and check and see how everybody's doing here. If you're down to play another hour
Yes.
over our scheduled time, press 1 in the chat for Roll20 right now. If you
1.
are not and you need to go at the normal time, press 2.
Hold on, wait a second.
One.
All right.
Hold on.
That's 1, 2,
I
3,
got the
4,
majority vote. I am the shareholder.
5.
You
Oh.
have no companies here, sir.
There you
None
go.
of your votes matter.
Hey, it sounds like
Hey.
everybody's in. It's unanimous. All right, so let's go ahead and take like a quick 5 to 10 minute break here. Get your drinks, get your snacks, get comfortable, maybe stretch your legs.
Yeah.
And
I
then
only
we'll
have
get back to
rum
it.
left. The Malibu's gone. The
Ah,
whiskey's gone.
yes. Where's the rum
It's a
then?
very sad day. Well, the rum
Why
is
is the
left.
room always gone?
I have the rum. The rum is here, but it's only one bottle. Right. Do we level up to level 3? No, we still level 2.
Yeah.
Long rest and level 3. Long rest.
Percy advice. I've got rogue level 1, monk level 1. Which one should I update? Probably rogue, right? Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is just ignore all your advice.
How are you cross-classing him? How are you cross-classing him? Monk and what?
Monk and rogue.
Ooh,
Interesting.
that was devastating. That's devastating. You're making me sick right now. It only
Don't like
takes
those
2
photos.
levels. It's actually, I think, 3 levels in Rogue, and you're basically like a god. You know.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone ever seen that. Have you ever seen that show, Zay?
What's that?
The GIF I was referencing.
No.
In the,
Then definitely no.
It's,
What
I've never
do?
seen an episode of Critical Role in my entire life, but they've animated the first series of Critical Role that they did, and they put it on Amazon. It's called Vox Machina, and it's quite funny. So yeah. So this guy's the sexy little gnome, and he kind of likes
come back
beads
here.
and this kind of stuff. So I just thought of you when you said "Am I hot?" I thought the holy no. Yes. But yeah, anytime anyone ever says that to me,
I'm gonna make pizza rolls real quick. I'll be back.
His eyes, it shocks him, and then he
Yeah, he's like,
Steelers,
oh,
Steelers.
actually, yeah. Love that.
Uh-oh, I'm running low on booze
hey,
too.
Hey, Percy, are you uploading the episode of the End of Blades on Twitch or what?
Oh yeah, I want to see how they do.
Percy's not here.
Yeah,
5-minute break.
Okay.
yeah, break time.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Oh,
if you guys-
are we streaming this?
Yes, we're streaming.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we're
asked
live
if,
right now.
If we do have an editor, I ask to please edit out the hiccups. Please.
If we do have an editor, I ask him to please ask Brett to seek help for his alcoholism.
There is no help for what I have. There's the-
Let's do
So why
something.
don't you adjust to that?
yeah, new liver maybe. Oh, my wife just apologized as well, which is great. She goes, to be fair, you don't have to move out. You keep the snake. Just just keep it away from me. And I was like, okay,
There we go.
yeah,
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Compromise.
compromise. See,
You're sleeping in bed tonight and everything. I thought you were
Wow.
on the couch for sure, you know. Yeah.
I honestly thought I wouldn't be sleeping at all, but yeah, because it's like the thing is that it's quite funny how those things like are said. Because first of all, I was thinking, what's the worst you could do? Withhold sex from me? There's only a certain amount of time you can do that for. You know, it's like you can't. It doesn't work if you just like, oh, I'm withholding sex. It's like, oh, well, that's nothing new. But like, it's a thing of like, saying you need to move out. But it's like, okay, that's an interesting proposition you're going with there. And it's like, my name is on the lease. It's kind of like, I'm pretty sure I've got a fucking leg to stand on. But yeah, sure. It's just obviously it takes time to realize these things, I imagine, and just.
Well, and you're the one with the job too, so you'll have the lawyer.
Yes, the job.
Yeah.
All the rights, apparently. Oh,
My thing was, how do you have the balls to not even talk to her about it first? You bring
Because
like,
you.
there
Let
was
me
this
tell you-
lot of discussion beforehand.
Let me
Like,
tell you a little something about marriage. Right now, I'll be honest with you. There's two decisions, only two in my. I'm married for 8 years now, so we've been together for 10, and that's a long time, a long fucking time to put up with someone, right? So basically, I've only ever made two. We talk about everything, but only two decisions, and that's only two that I've ever gone. I'm doing it. The point of discussion is mute. Okay. Now,
what are the two?
first-
The snake? Or what are
The
the
snake.
two?
The snake is one.
Okay.
Okay, my daughter wanted it. I wanted it, and I know that she has. She kind of has a rational fear of snakes, as many people do have. It's a common thing. But
Yeah.
I said, I said, look, it's going to be in a room that you never even go in. It's going to be locked up. It's going to be tight. You never even have to see it, smell it, hear it, or interact with it at all.
Totally.
But still upset, because the fact that it's in my house. And I was like,
Yeah.
sorry, whose house? Yeah. Oh, weird. I never got that. But yeah, the second one was my.
Again?
Oh, hang on, think for a minute now.
Yeah, you can just send it to me, I guess. I don't
Oh,
want it
okay,
streamed everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, you were streaming it, yeah. Well, her English name is Summer, which is the name I give her.
Summer? Like,
Yeah.
Like the season. That's
Like the
lovely.
season, yeah. And it is lovely, but I should have called it fucking winter. Because honestly, I've never cuddled with someone who is basically like, hang on, should I check for a pulse? Because there's a block of fucking ice right now. But it's nice. It's nice in the summer. It cools me down. It's be cool. But in the winter, it's just like a fucking dead person just clutching to me. It's like ah. But yeah.
I
No,
would
the
say
second.
my wife is very much a Summer. She's just a ball of fire. Like you marry a beautiful white girl,
Yeah.
and she's kind of like got a lot of personality, and it's like she's a big firecracker, but then the fire just goes out, and you're just married to some.
No, my daughter. You gotta reignite that fire, sir. Otherwise, the crackheads with no fire are just got crack and no.
Honestly, I failed to see the problem here. You got crack.
Yeah, but the second decision of the snake, which is one which I did without talking about it, was my vasectomy.
It's even a bigger deal. Like, what the?
Well, not really. I mean, we talked about it. This is the thing with my wife.
Okay, you talked about it, but then you just went and did it. Okay, so there was a discussion.
No. We talked about it. And then she was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
And then
it was a good idea. And then it was like...
Joke's on you, sir, because vasectomies are reversible. So you're lucky she didn't
they're reversible, but they're very unlikely to be reversible.
She wouldn't have cared. She would have made you do it just to freaking do it. She would have just been like, I don't care, you're getting it done. Like,
this is the thing. It was actually because obviously we have a system in the UK called the NHS. So like I got it done for free. But like they said, I rang them up and I said, right, I'm doing it. She went, yeah, okay, you can do it. It's a good idea. And it's a waiting. They put you on a waiting list, and the waiting list is like fucking stupid, like a year. Yeah, because it's free. Wow. It's fine. It's great. It's free. You gotta wait. Yeah, you know, it's like if you get shot in the head, it's like, well, I might have to wait 6 months till I get seen, but hey, it's free. You know, I'll just not bleed out till then. But I was on the waiting list, and funnily enough, it came up like 2 days before my birthday. And I was like, this is the best birthday gift to myself I'm ever going to give. You know? Because I do consider myself to be an organic lover. You know? And basically, basically I went in and did it. And like a day before, she went, oh, actually, I've been thinking about it. I've been talking with my friends. And maybe you shouldn't have it done, you know, because maybe our daughter might be lonely and stuff. I was like, she's lonely. I got a fucking fish or a snake, which I've just filled half of that promise. So she's like, oh yeah, but you know, she's not gonna have any. She'll have friends, but she won't have any blood relatives, and blood family is important. And I was like, nah, I got a fucking dog. You know, brothers and sisters. Fuck. Yeah. It's like I got 4 brothers and I hate all of the fuckers. So you know, it's just it's fine.
Your wife wanted a sibling for your daughter, and you settled on a snake that she.
Yeah. This is called compromise in marriage. It's how it works. So either way, I just went and did it, and it was great. The people there were like, the nurses were great. They're holding my hands, you know, while they're slicing my nutsack open, basically. And they did it quite quickly, nicely. I even went back afterwards. I gave them a cake. I said, thank you for murdering all of my children. And yeah. I feel it's nice. It's a British nicety to reward the person who's doing a surgery on you. Like the last time I rewarded my doctor with a bottle of wine after he performed a prostate exam. You know, quite intimate. But hey, my prostate is healthy, so me. I don't know what we were talking about again.
I don't know, dude. I've just been eating my pizza and enjoying the show.
Yeah, it's all good. Right, I've leveled up.
Mm-hmm. You're all level 3.
I don't think I have yet.
Yay!
Percy, they were asking about.
I'm sorry, say country?
They were asking about last night's D&D and if you were putting it on Twitch.
Yeah, it should be uploaded to Twitch, is it not?
No.
So you guys are all in.
Oh, right. I have to manually. Okay, I apologize. I have to manually do it.
Yeah, last time I checked it was my beater because I was going to rewatch it.
Yeah. Like, you guys are all in a little.
Like paying rapt attention or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
I popped in for like a hot second.
Saturday campaign. How's that going?
Oh, it went really well. It was a really good first session.
Well, I will say that, like, at first it was a bit cold and rigid, and then I noticed a progression throughout the whole thing, and everyone got comfortable and things started to happen, like they went through a lot more plot than we did. Like they were just
Interesting.
burning through plot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you trying to say? That you know, stuff. You get through plot when I'm not there. Is that what you're
Literally,
trying to
what I'm trying to say is all the roses, and they're a bunch of newbies who are just interested in the content, and we're just like, you know,
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah, we're just fucking around. Like,
fucking content noobs?
newbies, yeah.
No, they just like they're all really into lore and RP, so they were all about it. They were like we want to know more about this place and like the situation we're dealing with. It's like, all right, here's what I have prepared for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I'm on a similar vine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to know more about this guy. I want to murder him.
Hey,
My fingers in.
Percy,
Mhm.
now that we're talking about it, like, what do we know about that conference that they were, like, escorting that lady to, you know?
So, does anyone remember the name of the guild that you all started at?
Yeah, Merryman's Guild.
Merryman's Guild.
Mm-hmm. So the person they're escorting is the guild master, Gerald Merriman. That is about as much as you know, but you don't know the event.
Oh, and they were trying to hide the fact that they were gone.
Mhm.
Like, we wanted to peek in and have a conversation with them, but they, like, cut us off from that. I remember that.
Yep. So that's pretty much all you know. As for you authorities, you do know that some VIPs were sent up northeast over to the city of Bastion. So you are aware that there is some kind of meeting. As for the contents of the meeting, you are unaware of it.
Holy.
And that's all you know.
My
Okay.
dog is flipping out. Someone help me.
Uh-oh.
I'm being attacked. Someone call 911 in Pueblo.
Nope, not gonna help. I'm gonna watch.
There was like find his dog and fight it back.
Turn your camera on so we can watch you get killed
I'm
by
gonna
it.
SWAT Zay. I'm gonna SWAT Zay. It'll all be okay soon, bro.
Okay. So, are we all here? Are we ready to go?
I am ready, but I'm too drunk to level up, so we'll just doctor my dice as they come up.
Okay.
I am getting far too drunk. It is a dangerous.
Okay.
Okay, good.
How is everybody else on their level?
I'm good.
Waters.
Yeah, I've
Level.
leveled.
I'm good.
Done. I don't know if I've done things right, but I've leveled.
Okay.
I think I've done things great.
I'm leveling up, but we're fine. Move on.
How are you doing,
I'll
Dree?
click on the buttons.
Hey, Dree.
Hmm.
Huh?
How are you on your level up? Do you need any help or?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I did it. All by
So-
myself.
Nice, good job. If I remember correctly, level 3, that's when you pick your subclass, right? Your archetype.
Yeah. There was only one.
What was the option for it again?
Thief.
Oh, Steve.
Thief.
Ah, yeah. That seems about right.
Choice,
Now,
yeah.
timing doesn't take an action.
Oh, you're not subclassing Dree? You're just gonna do all in on Rogue 2?
Well, I think she could
What?
do
What?
Arcane Trickster if she wanted, but she has to she has to buy stuff, I think.
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. I just thought I had to do that one.
No, so you could do a subclass, so you can do 2 classes. So, like, if you wanted to be a rogue sorcerer or something, or a rogue fighter, you know, like 2 different types.
Yeah.
Do you?
Because I'm a rogue monk, for example.
Yeah.
Be a rogue ranger. Rogue ranger. Those things are fucking dope.
I don't think Ranger
Very good.
was there, so.
Yeah. And that if you want to change your level up to something else before next session, that's totally fine with me. I won't hold that against you. You can just mainly put your levels into rogue and then get your archetype from that one, which in this case is thief. That's totally cool. Both things work. We can explain that a little bit better after session if you are curious about doing anything, fancy with your leveling.
Yeah, do that later.
Okay.
Yeah, talk to you later about that. I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing at first. But
If it helps any, I didn't multi-class this time. I'm just doing rogue right now until I decide if I want to add later. So.
Okay.
So you're good.
Alright, sorry, I'm processing some pizza. So,
Pizza process.
What kind of pizza is you processing, person?
some Supreme.
Okay.
I mean, is it
Hold on.
takeaway pizza or is it frozen?
Takeaway.
Takeaway.
Mm-hmm.
So,
tip?
okay. I got divine health, so I'm immune to disease.
Mm-hmm.
And I got sacred oath, which binds me as a paladin forever. Up to this time, I have been in a preparatory stage. I have not truly sacrificed myself to the paladin path. But now that I have done an oath of devotion, and it grants me features. Features included oath spells. Cool, I get spells.
Hey, there you go.
Finally.
Yeah, and they're really good ones too.
All right, I'm gonna work on that, during the week then. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. So, you all wake up. After having your long rest, you all sleep in your own individual rooms. And with this, it actually, ironically, comes free of charge, as rumor has spread quickly that Brad McNeil and his party have apprehended one of the alleged suspects related to the Bliss production and distribution in the city.
Professor Fuckface. I remember.
Yeah, Professor Fuckface. Fuck that guy in particular. So you all, feeling much better, sleeping in a room that was free, all come down to enjoy your meals and plan for your following day. And waiting for you, already eating his porridge, is Pop Crumbly.
Ah. Looking healthy.
Pop!
Let's all have some eggs. Let's discuss. Pop, surely you know a couple more of these labs around. We're looking for the big one.
Big one, huh? Well,
Yeah.
I don't really... Well, there might be a couple things I know of. I've been hearing some rumors, some strange rumors about this unknown company from Solitude that's coming back and forth and picking up shipments over at the warehouse, the merchant warehouse here at Port Akron. It's a little bit further out east. Well, other than that, that's all I know. Apparently, they've been carrying some strange crates, but they seem to be going back and forth to that facility, and then every now and then it goes over to the docks, kind of like to that boat, across the way, just outside.
Oh, is that the boat that we know Vix is on?
Yep, that is correct.
All right. It's always drugs. All right. This is what I think, ladies and gentlemen. We have to procure that vessel for our own means. We have to raid it. Yes?
Breakfast first. I gotta have my coffee.
All right. Let's all have our eggs and our coffee and our drugs. I mean,
My God, I got a man can't get a good cup of Joe anymore in this town. Like a bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's one more thing. I've been hearing that some of those same trucks that have been, or not trucks, apologies, those carts that are transporting back and forth from the warehouse, that's, unknown company, they go back and forth sometimes. Although they go to the same place almost every time, sometimes the boat, sometimes the, sometimes their holding facility, but really the strange place that they go to is the Rubica Magic School of Wizardry. Not sure what that's about.
no, that's far too much exposition for me. Hold on. Tell me a little bit about your child, Crumbly. Didn't you have a child that's gone missing down south?
Sir, I'm 12.
No. He wanted us, sweetie, to go ahead and help free the other children.
Oh,
I
yes.
still haven't seen a reason why we should do that, though.
I can't tell the difference. I don't know these children you speak of.
I might know those children, please.
Yeah, well, that's what we're doing, I guess. Because I am lawful, it is unlawful to pick any person, child or not, and imprison them in some sort of cage where they are not allowed to be free and sing the songs and dance the dance. We shall free them all immediately. Understood?
This wouldn't. It's about you.
I concur
and
for
the
sure.
boys go and free the children, and
You're not
Shabina
right
and I
to
will
speak
go ahead
like
and check
that.
out the box and see what we can find.
Hold on, I take Elvira by the wrist, you know, and I start to guide her across the dance floor because, I mean, Brand's in an especially good mood this morning. And it's like, tell me you don't dance the dance. These children are locked up. They can't even move around.
Cool. And we're dancing the tango because it's like a battle back and forth. So we're just kind of doing like the tango dance.
What is happening, Renner?
Okay. I follow.
Yeah, right. You get Percy, like whoever's like leading. Okay. So it's like if you ever seen like either Moulin Rouge or whatever, like that whole tango dancing.
What's
thing.
that?
Yeah. Oh, you need to watch Moulin Rouge, honey. It's great.
Okay, wait, Moulin Rouge.
Oh, cool.
Moulin Rouge.
Go watch that.
Oh,
Go watch that.
2001 film. What is this?
Go watch that.
I'm not watching for $3.99. $3.99? Are you crazy? I don't think I got money on me.
Oh my god. Just look on YouTube for Tango Roxanne. I'm sure Tango Roxanne's on there. Anyways.
Roxanne.
Roxanne.
Yeah, they use the Roxanne song, and it's great.
No, why not? I'll keep tab open.
Anyways, so he's leading her and stuff, and then so now she's pushing back, like she takes her hand and puts it on his chest, like palm-wise, and pushes him walking backwards, like the tango. And she goes, yeah, but it would be more efficient if we're getting 2 quests done at once. What do you think? And then they're like kind of spinning around and stuff.
So yeah, I take her by the hips and I push back the other direction and I say, I don't understand quests or rewards. All I know is everyone should be free to tango and all that jazz.
Oh, that jazz.
Hot.
That's Chicago.
Well, I mean, yeah, still, you know.
We're doing the tango now.
Oh my god! Now I know where I recognize Zay from. A young, handsome Marlon Brando.
Who's that? Who's Marlon Brando?
And then I kind of like glide my finger along his shoulders and I walk around him around the back, like leading my hand and stuff. And I go, "That's nice and all." And I whisper in his ears, "But you'll get more glory if you lead the group of men yourselves, and then let us go off to do our own little thing."
Glory. Children. I'm stuck. I don't understand. Partner, help me decide.
Talking to you there.
Yeah. What's the choice?
Choice is Brand wants us all to go as a group to save the children. I'm proposing Shabina and I break off and we're gonna just check out the docks while you guys go save the children. That way we're not getting in the way of you guys helping the little children.
Whoa. If it's one thing we can all agree on, splitting the party. Never a good idea.
Damn boys.
I agree. No, hold on.
I agree, by the way.
My partner is entirely right.
EJ's getting hold on. EJ's getting a little frustrated because she has a plan and she needs Shabina for her plan. And what she thought would be an easy task of like just telling him and thinking that, oh, they're just gonna go wander off and do some shopping type of thing, like let us be. He's like clearly not falling for it.
wait. Me and Shabino are trying to wake up the dog.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
Shabina wants to know where her dog is, by the way.
Yeah, like we're trying to get the dog going.
Oh yeah. So,
can I just ask, how old are you ladies?
You
What?
never asked
Wait
a
a
lady
second.
her age.
Yeah, you don't ask that.
No.
Yes.
Yes, you're
You
right.
need to lower.
How rude of me. I should not ask your age. In that case, how much do you weigh?
oh god.
I almost just spit my fucking
What
coffee.
I mean to say is that you ladies are old enough to make your own goddamn decisions. I mean, you ask my advice. You can heed it or not. You know, you're big girls. Do what you like.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we can't let him outside. Good to know.
I actually shut down the entire conversation and I brush both my partner and umpire aside and I say, brilliant. It's actually I'm sorry. It's not a good idea to split the party up. It's a brilliant idea. Save the children and the ladies. They shall do a bit of reconnaissance up by the docks. Yes. I agree with everything that's been said so far. 1, 2, 3, break. Let's go.
Okay. So how's the party being split?
Shabina and I are going to go to the docks, and all the boys are going to go save the children.
Gotcha.
I'm taking the dog with me.
Okay. So that.
Boys and
I'm
boys,
carrying
girls and
dog.
girls.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and the party makes their plans. They make their agreements. They get their fills. Pop Crumbly is following the boys down back into the underground facilities, and Shabina and EJ are making their way over to the warehouse docks.
Fellas, I'll catch up with you guys. I'm just gonna grab a quick smoke. I just light up a death stick. Just
Oh,
calm
nice.
my nerves down a bit.
I too enjoy a good death stick.
Everyone likes a good death stick. I kicked the habit years ago, though. Let's go on, little gnome.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
I can't smoke death sticks because they're so big that I'm gonna get lung cancer within the first pack. It's hard being small and gifted.
Didn't know
Small and gifted.
Oh yeah, wait. What happened to the dog, by the way? We never finished that.
Good question. So the dog is still currently unconscious, and you have kept him in one of the rooms. You've paid for it. You're keeping him there and holding for now until
Okay.
he wakes up.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Here. What is that sound I'm hearing in the background?
It's Zay.
Hey,
He
it's
doesn't like
like-
laughing.
Somebody has to hear that.
Yeah, I thought you were making
me
gnome
making
noises.
drugs happen.
Like, I don't know what he's gonna do. He's just like chuckling to himself. I was like, what's so fucking funny? I was like, what is so funny? Because I want to know.
It sounds pretty gnomey and pretty druggy, so yeah. I could like you know, just imagine this little gnome Zay, like just doing a line of coke off little sexy Smurf's ass.
Little guy's climbing up the bong, trying to get a hit. Go, I want one more.
All right.
Brandon,
Don't
take
forget,
over.
Percy,
Frick.
I love the fact as well. Extra points for making Bless flammable.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely.
Kudos.
Yeah.
Kudos.
It's
Yes.
a highly reactive
That was,
substance.
I'm gonna give you a little chef's kiss to that. You know, just
So, when you say highly reactive, can I like start to blow it up with like electricity and stuff like that too? Like basically anything I could think of.
Basically, yeah, anything that can be used to ignite a flame. Yeah,
can I blow it up with my mind?
with your mind.
If you try hard enough.
You don't. You
Oh,
know.
scanner style.
If I roll high enough, can I blow it up with my mind?
I cannot answer that.
That's always a yes, isn't it? If you roll high enough, you can do anything, right?
You don't have to answer that person.
Yeah, you do. You don't have to answer that, Percy. You're God. At this point, go. Just do as the real God does and ignore everyone.
I'll speak in humanity and just ignore us because we're sinners and we're all dirty bastards.
We'll leave that for a wheel game on Jackbox at some point.
Oh, we
There
don't
we
know
go.
real game. Okay.
Question 1.
Wait, you mean like one of the prizes that I reveal something about D&D?
No. In Jackbox, you can ask the wheel a question, and the
Yeah,
wheel
you
will
can ask a
answer
question.
it.
Oh, and yeah, I remember that game. Okay.
I can't remember what, like last time.
Well,
I asked if I
with
would get
whatever it
something
is.
and there was
And the wheel will decide
Fortune!
personally. That way, you don't have to make that decision. Fate will
Oh,
happen on its own.
true. I'll ask the conch. All right.
All hail the magic conch.
Oh man.
I was expecting not to go that silent, but to be completely honest with you.
I gotta be careful. I'm about to go down a rabbit hole here real quick. All right. Anyways, so we're you arrive at the warehouses. It takes you a little bit. It takes you about an hour to get out there. You're basically just following the coast. It's pretty straightforward. Pop was pretty descriptive about like how to get there, and so eventually you come across this view. You see another one of those strange metallic arches that are encasing the entire warehouse district, and there are multiple lights hanging from these beams. They're all illuminated a soft teal, and although they would be much brighter, it is daytime, so the light is less opulent. And so you come up to some worn down warehouses, the ones that Pop had told you about. You see a strange man. It looks like he's some kind of well, he seems like he has nowhere to go. He's just kind of sitting there. He's dressed in rags, and he's sitting with a metal cup at his side, and he has his staff in his other hand, as if it's a walking stick or the magical variant. You're not sure. And then he kind of looks over to you as if hoping to beckon you over.
I want to check if my criminal contacts, like if he is part of my network.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you communicate with him in Thieves' Camp?
Yep.
Okay. So you ask him a casual conversation, talking about the fine weather this morning, but you're also subtly moving your hands as well, keeping them cloaked, concealing your communication from anyone else other than him. And he sees this, and he gives a subtle nod back, and he responds in kind with a Thieves' Cant. And in Thieves' Cant, he asks, "What can I do for you, sister?"
I heard there's some product that comes in and out about these parts that we might be interested in. About what can you do to have us take a look around and see if it's something we might want to sample?
Me? I don't really have that much pull on... Wait. Actually, yeah. I might be able to help you. I'll tell you what. That guy over in the warehouse, he's, I think, like the manager or something. Not really sure, but everybody seems to respect him. Seems like he's gotten into a little bit of the white vapor. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I push some of that over to him, right? In exchange for some favors. Maybe he lets me grab a little bit of this, a little bit of that from the crates inside. I think you could pull a similar situation. You got any on you? I'm kind of all out.
And then I pull out from my chest pocket, I kind of let it glisten again, the one vial, and then I push it back in.
Yeah. That'll do. He's so hooked on this stuff, he'll probably make the deal. Yeah, he's inside. Go ahead and meet him.
Thanks, darling. And then I kind of usher with Shabina, let's go on in. Let's see here. Before we walk in, can we kind of like get an idea, like a check on the place we're about to enter and
sure,
see what's happening here? Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good lord.
Okay.
Do I roll one as well?
Yep.
Please do. Please.
That was bad. So
Very bad. We need you to perceive something, because right now I'm about to say, oh, this place is great. It's like a fancy market.
me.
All right, here we go.
There you go.
There we go. Nice,
Alright.
good save. Okay, so
Good
Shavina,
save.
you take a look around, and you're kind of observing your surroundings in the room. You always make sure to be thorough before even taking one step through any threshold. And you go ahead and you notice that nothing seems out of the ordinary. It actually looks like a rather clean establishment. It seems that most of the workers are of orc or half orc variant. They're picking up boxes, putting them in other places, pushing, rearranging. Some of them are taking notes. But it seems like there's one in particular, this one, who seems kind of off. It seems like he's stalling for something. He's kind of pretending, you can tell that he's just pretending to read the paper, although you highly doubt he can. And then other times, he looks like he's picking up a box and he's going to move it. He takes a few paces away over here, and then just brings the box back as if he's just trying to look busy. And that's what you see.
She tells me, right?
Oh yeah.
Silence.
I tell my partner.
Perfect, thank you.
Great.
Thank you, sweetie. And then I act as if oh yeah, I know a lot, because that's my character's thing. She likes to act as if she knows more than she really does. And she's like, great eye work. You'll make a great road as it comes. That's the stuff to look out for. And then inside she's kind of shit. Damn, I gotta watch out for this chick. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? Oh, I know what my character would do. So, seeing the surroundings, Shabina, what do you think is the best way to get in here now?
I'll walk straight right in.
All right, I respect
Real
it.
nice
All
and friendly.
We'll do this.
Real nice and friendly,
All right, let's do
Just
it.
Smile
smile on your
away.
face. Yeah.
All right.
Walk in like you know what we're doing.
Okay.
Yes.
Board is active. The floor is all yours.
Sweet. Oops. I kind of want to look this way if we're gonna do this.
As you pass by, this orc in particular notices you pass by and says, "Oi, you ladies aren't allowed to be here."
Oh, don't worry. I've got an appointment. I just got to speak to the manager. And I just keep walking briskly by. And I, have Shabina come with me, come on.
Oi, wait, he's busy in there.
I know. He's busy waiting on me. And I'm pretty sure he'll be furious if you keep us waiting any longer.
Roll a persuasion. Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah. Wait,
Deception.
persuasion or deception?
Deception.
Sorry.
Both?
Deception.
Yep, both of you. Because you're both trying to, sell it you're urgent. You're trying to, get to the office.
Oh, suck it.
Oh! Alright. Alright then. If you're sure. Guess. And he goes back to work.
My dad's the supervisor. Good one, honey.
My dad's the supervisor. That's a good one. He doesn't believe that one, but he goes back to work.
Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna continue along. And I turn around and whisper to her, we're just gonna continue along with that, because these orcs are definitely on the lower intelligence type. So we're not gonna have to battle them as long as we can keep deceiving them. So we'll just wait a second for him to walk away. If he's not gonna wander away, then we'll go ahead and let him know who we need to talk to. He's just twirling. He's not gonna move, is he?
Oi, what's this then?
What?
Oi, what's this then, huh?
I was waiting for Brand to say something, but yeah.
What happened?
I said,
Yeah.
what's all this then?
Okay, he was talking to us. Excuse me, you're in my way. Your boss has a meeting with me. I need to go.
Oh. I don't think the boss was looking for anybody. Oi, wait!
Trust me.
I want to give him a hug.
Oh.
He looks like he needs a hug.
Okay.
Do it.
roll me
Then I can.
roll me charisma. Just regular charisma.
I love how he stuttered there. Like he's like, "What in the world? What do I roll for that?"
Yeah.
I love that.
What do I roll for a hug?
That pause.
Yeah.
A hugging roll. What
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh.
Ah.
So you try to go and hug him, but he actually has a very, very deep fear of a contact with women, and he immediately like gets jittery. And he's like, what? Get off of me, off! And he is literally shaking. He's so uncomfortable with you hugging him. Like his skin is just crawling from it. Nothing against you. It's just he's very, very afraid of women. And now is like very uncomfortable with both of you. He feels like he's being trapped by the two of you. And he's like rubbing his arms together and he's like, I need to get out of here. I'm so uncomfortable.
Good job, sweetie. And I wink at her. And here we go further in.
Everybody's uncomfortable.
It's great. All right, we're going in. And I just kind of like lean against the door and I knock with like the knuckle part, you know,
Yeah.
like my 1 foot, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, Puddin', what's happening here? It sounds like you're the guy I need to talk to.
Well, I'm just working on, and then he turns because he's like kind of occupied in thought, and then he turns and looks to you. He's like, "Who in the hell are you?"
Your daughter.
Who the hell am I?
Oh.
Who the hell are you?
Do you say your daughter like out loud?
You should.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
One day it's gonna work. Hold on. Persuasion. I can read.
It doesn't matter. It
Um,
doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter, Shabina, because this guy's a fucking idiot. Oh my god!
Look at that! Go! That is fucking awesome.
That's amazing.
Alright, you can tell him anything. Get his PIN code. Get the bank account. We've got this.
So he looks you up and down, and like the way that your facial features and your stature are, most people aren't actually able to tell that you are in fact the gnome. You just kind of seem like a little girl, and he looks at you and he thinks, you kinda have my eyes, I guess. Wait, how old are you?
16. I lie.
Mm-hmm. Where was I? That 16 years. Oh. I think I nailed the girl with white hair once.
And then
Looks
I'm
back
kind
at
of
you.
like zoom off because I don't want him thinking too hard. I'm like, yeah, sad stories and all. Your daughter's popped up. Listen here, she needs a little help, and I think your business can help us both out.
What are you? Are you like her guardian or something?
Of course, I've had to take care of her since you've been a deadbeat dad away for all these years.
And like he just like feels weak at that remark. He falls to his knees, hand planted on the ground. That wounded him. He's just like, and he kind of like grits his teeth, and he finally gets back up onto his feet. He's like, okay, how can I help you, sweetheart? He kind of says sweetheart awkwardly.
And then I kind of turn him towards me so he's looking at me, and I just put my hand on his shoulder because I'm hoping Shabina's picked up that I want her to like kind of sneak around and check all his stuff while I'm keeping him distracted.
Hold on. You guys speak. Thieves can't. So you can.
Oh, thank you. Thieves can't. That's true. I can use that too. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Shavina, as you rustle through the desk, and EJ is distracting him, and he's like, "Whoa, wait, hold on, wait, not in front of the kid," and you know, you're just kind of like rummaging through. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. That's like my worst one.
We need to fix that. That should be a good. You need to roll. Yeah, we need that up for you, Rogue.
Come on.
You got this. Oh, you don't got this. Okay.
Oh wait, what was
That's
it?
okay.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Well, that's okay because you do not find anything remarkable. You see some random bits of metal, bolts, and the like. Just random receipts that don't really make any sense to you. And other than that, nothing else interesting. Maybe some extra ink, if that's what you're into. However, you do notice something on top of the table, though. It's just laying right there out in the open. It's it's not hiding or anything in particular. And on it, it reads a receipt from Solitude. Some kind of corporation. It's in a language you don't quite understand. Do you speak Celestial?
No.
God dang it, I knew I should have got Celestial.
None
Alright.
of us are actually good guys, so we didn't pick Celestial, dude.
I was so close, and I was like, no one ever uses it, so I didn't pick it this time.
Celestial? What in the world?
I think like Asimars are very are often known to have Celestial as one of their languages, and I think some elves too.
Well, not me.
It's okay.
Hold on, Bran speaks Elvish and Undercommon. And,
I speak Common and Sylvan.
That's still not
Oh.
Celestial.
Well, you know what? Make it give me choose.
I just realised something here. Can I see the person who's speaking Celestial?
We're not even here. Are we?
You're not even there. No, you guys went
Not
down.
even there. No. Well, no.
What's
otherwise-
that?
I thought just now while we were all talking, I was like, wow, we
Well,
care.
technically, it doesn't matter if they're not there. We could have stolen it and then had them read it, but I think we determined nobody has it, right? Just
Yeah,
checking.
nobody has
I
it.
can
It's
lip
just-
read any
it's
just-
language, but otherwise
Wait.
I'm used to it.
Take it anyways.
I have a plea.
Take it.
It was Mouse went to the other side. Yes.
Uh-huh.
That was heaven, wasn't it? Would he have picked up at least a little bit of Celestial there if he rolled a good enough, sort of a check?
Nope.
But
Because
I don't think he rolled a check. He was just too happy to be in heaven.
No, trust me. When I do finally like that.
What did you do when you were in heaven?
I did not go to heaven.
yeah,
Basically,
it actually isn't heaven.
death is heaven to me. But,
Okay.
I'm not allowed
Just off the
there.
planet.
I gotta stay in this hell.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what hell looks like. Okay.
Hey, no, that ain't terrible. Then.
Without asking what it says,
Right,
like
right.
he already thinks he's my dad.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hey,
Go for it. Go more deception.
you
Daddy
better, buddy.
supervisor, I need some help.
Yes, sweetie.
Supervisor.
Not with that tone, young lady.
What's all this?
Oh my God! Let Brett play the daddy.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, this dude comes right here.
I mean, let's see. How do we do? You want to role play it out? You want to be the dad here for a second?
I'm happy to play it out, but I'm going to say right now that this is going to have dark consequences.
Okay,
God.
I am okay with
Hang on,
this.
I'm going to say to my daughter, yeah, you're a woman now, but it's still our little secret.
Ah,
Oh Jesus Christ!
come on.
Oh
Come
God,
on.
no! I won't.
Hey, you ask and ye shall receive.
That's true. That's true. Freak Shabina out here, no spanking. Understood. Okay.
Right.
So.
Yes, I put the pedals away, sweetie. Don't worry.
Oh Jesus.
You know they're not clean.
So, anyways, yeah,
Moving on.
he goes over and he looks over your shoulder at the paper you're asking about, and he's like, "Oh, well, that just is just a receipt from one of the companies that work here. They're from Solitude. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but yeah,
No, anymore.
they do some like science and experimentation work. Really don't understand much of the cargo they ask for, but this receipt was pretty straightforward this time around. Here, let me take a look. He flips over a few pages and he's double checking his notes. Alright, looks like empty ampules was one of the orders. Like, just lots of them. There's like thousands in one of these crates, I think. Let's see. We got... Oh, yeah. We got some remnant here, specifically like concentrated stuff. And then just like a bunch of random, like, I don't know what this stuff is. This weird alchemy set? I don't know. But yeah, that's what they ordered. They're, I think, picking up another shipment probably in about a week or so.
Okay.
Oh.
Thanks, Daddy Supervisor.
Oh yeah, no problem, sweetheart. So, you know, listen, do you have a place to stay? I mean, you know, you can stay over at my place. You know, we can catch up. I'm sure there's a lot that we need to talk about.
Oh, well,
I
I have to sleep over at this friend's house for the next like 2 days, so maybe in a couple days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. And Daddy, I'll be back like in a couple of days. Just I want you to borrow some money.
Oh,
But as of now,
Thanks, Daddy. You're the best.
do you try to quote unquote borrow some money from Daddy?
yes.
I was thinking go to his house and rob his fucking house.
I need to pay my guardian. Can you give me money?
You pay your guardian?
Well, yeah, she doesn't work for free.
She,
exactly.
um,
You gotta keep your daughter off the streets there, hun.
he rolled so low. He's going to buy into all of this. And he's like, oh, like, I guess I don't have that much on me today, sweetheart, but here, this should just about do it, right? And he hands you 100 gold.
Oh, yes, this is perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, and sweetheart, make sure you pocket that. That's technically from the orders today.
Oh, okay. I will.
All right.
While he's facing her, can I like pickpocket him too?
Oh my
my
god, you guys
God.
are ruthless. Yeah. Roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
I don't think I'm
Ready? Are you ready for this?
Wait,
Here we go.
Can I hug him? Can I hug him as like
Take it!
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So as Shabina is like hugging him, you know, like she's like, "Thank you, Daddy," and you know, is glad to have another pouch of 100 gold to pay for the guardian. Meanwhile, EJ is behind, just carefully, like, lacing their fingers into his pockets and making sure to rummage thoroughly for any contents. Most of it is lint. However,
What's the keys to his house? I want to steal the key to his house.
oh, okay. So you're looking for some keys. So you go ahead
Yes.
and you search through his pockets, and you're looking for a key. And holy, you find a strange brass key.
Yes. Cool.
Yeah, give me your address, Daddy Supervisor. Well, yeah, that actually would be great. I usually, so I live alone, sweetheart, right? And so I'm only around, like, at home, maybe, usually from 6, to maybe midnight, and then all the rest of the time I'm here. But, you know, if you can visit me at any time around that, I would really appreciate it.
I
No
will.
problem. We'll swing her by for some dinner sometime. Don't worry.
That sounds
And then,
good.
like, all right. So we got the key. We got the address. We got 100 gold. I think I'm happy. I could care less about the files at this point. I just wanted to kind of see the situation of what this place was like, anyways. All right. I got to take your little girl going. She's not going to learn much standing around talking to you all day. And then she kind of winks at him and leaves out the door. Come on, honey.
Bye-bye, Daddy Supervisor.
Bye, sweetheart. Wait, what is your name? He feels kind of awkward that he hasn't asked him.
Come along, honey. Let's go. And I'm trying to drag her as fast as I can, like, to run out the door.
Regina.
Regina. What a beautiful name.
You're called a loser. That's what I'm like.
Wow.
And then we're gonna go back to the tavern and wait for the boys to come free the children.
All right, and then we cut back over to the boys in blue who are returning back to the underground facility. And let's see, let me go ahead and get all the proper pieces here. So we need these 3 plus 1. Please, let me try. Alright. And
Frodo was a grouped up gnome.
And Pop Crumply are all with you. Okay.
Can I propose something?
Sure.
Maybe a popular opinion. Let's pick this particular scene up next week. Because we are 26 minutes into our whole deal. We're done.
Yep.
Play trip.
Yep, that has been an hour. So, we have left off with our newfound heroes back in the underground facility in search for more information, more intel that they can use to further their investigations. They know little, but a little is enough. Will it take them far? Find out next time on Misery and Bliss.
Oh yeah, Shabina, I think I did give us all our badges when we were partying during that tavern.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah.
explicitly
Badges.
mentioned, but we all have our badges.
Yep.
I feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep, so you can put in your inventories Rubica badge.
Okay, cool. Sure.
It's like you know when you go to see a comedian perform live, you listen to jokes for hours and hours.
Yeah.
At the end of it, you only ever remember one joke.
Uh-huh.
That's what I feel like with tonight's session. There's like so many amazing things happen. It's like
You're right.
even at the start, you gave fucking Mouse like a very cool the mark of the hero. And,
Yeah.
and all awesome things happened. But I guarantee all anyone's going to remember is Shabina's daddy.
Shabina's daddy, true.
That's hilarious.
Daddy supervisor.
Yeah, daddy supervisor.
You're
Yeah,
going to rob the fuck out of him.
That's his official NPC name now, Daddy Supervisor.
I'm changing it right now.
Yeah.
We are going to rob him for everything he's worth.
Uncomfortable dreams about my father in a short sleeve shirt and tie.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the only note I made, is that is the one NPC I'm not allowed to kill.
Here I got it, daddy supervisor.
Daddy. Dare I say, we should keep that fellow alive throughout the entirety of our campaign.
Yeah,
Oh, yes,
we need
no
to
matter
keep
what.
him alive for sure.
Yes,
He's gonna be our
he has to be
sugar
alive.
daddy.
That'd be
Yeah.
great.
Hey yo, sugar daddy supervisor.
Yep.
All right,
You
I
know
love it.
what I'm saying.
Yes,
Good times. Good times.
good times. But yeah, what'd you guys think of the session?
I like this session.
Big time.
Love that.
It wasn't all
Love that
about
about
me, like shooting shit out of my asshole. Like this was all of us. And it was,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
it was a
I love how like we were
Totally.
almost all equally,
We did a lot.
and we were free to express ourselves
Yes,
in
I
an
let my
artistic.
freaking
Yes.
Yes.
Just let the role playing pour from our very souls.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to highly encourage all the roleplay. It's literally one of my favorite parts of D&D.
I think it's the frosting on a cake, and I think you provide a fine cake and a good storyline and a good
Right.
humor you can
Yeah.
see cartoons into, you know.
The cake is not dry, it's moist as a cake
Yes.
should be. It's flavorful, and we can do a lot with it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's As a DM, to be fair, I mean, you can only do fucking so much. You give you paint the Sistine Chapel, and then basically, people have to come to admire it. If people are fucking morons. Yeah.
Oh no, I had quite a bit prepared, so I was happy with whatever outcome.
I'm amazed how quick you were to react to absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Because this world is huge, and you were just very on the ball with improvising.
Mm-hmm. Really good.
It's like I like the improvised shit, but it's just like fuck everything. Shit. Right. Okay. Yeah, this happens now. You know, you could like 2 minutes to think of something.
We caught him off guard with the mayor. Like he didn't have a map prepared for that or anything, and I wanted to go directly to that person, and that might be like the last chapter of this affair, you know. And yeah, that was fun.
Interesting.
Yeah, what'd you guys think of the mayor scene?
I kind of thought I thought of him as like
that's great.
a bit of a dick, but I kind of liked that Spider-Man character. You know, it's like he's a menace.
Yeah,
you know? That's how I kind of thought of him.
The director of the newspaper. And
I forget his name.
Yes.
So that's how the kind of character played out to me. But it's kind of like, okay, you know, he's a bit of a dick, but he's not a bad guy. Obviously, he's doing his best, and he's just doing it, you know, the only way he knows how, which is to follow the honourable way of the law and such and such. You know, so it's like looking at me like mouse trying to kill anyone, and it's just like, yes, okay. Sorry, Mom.
Yeah.
Don't do it again. Accident. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like how you DM, Percy. You're every bit as good of a DM as I expected, which is impressive.
Yeah.
And I'm happy about it. It's fun.
Yep.
It's fun to have a DM that's good and be a player in their world, you know, and just be able to feel whatever. You know,
I dare say as well, it definitely helps Percy being a good DM. Percy, you are a good DM. I'll tell you that now. And I think the reason is because you know the rules. Whereas I do not, and neither does
I'm still learning.
No,
definitely
but
helps.
You do love your traps, and you do love when people forget to check for traps. Brett, I will say that. That's one of my favorites. It's like,
well, no, it was rendered mute and point. I think after you left, it was a case of I gave Levi a pair of glasses in the end because it was like I can't fucking.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. What's the
I gave him a pair of glasses that like automatically detects traps. All he has to do is say that I'm detecting traps, or someone else in the party has to pick up Levi, wave him around like a fucking stick, and say, "Yeah, I'm detecting traps." So and that's what they did, and it was great.
That's amazing.
Like, yeah, there's traps. Didn't have to roll anything. You know,
His thing is. Our Goliath barbarian was in front, holding me like a lantern with my cool glasses on. Yeah.
Yes.
That's amazing.
And I'll be fair, I'm playing Leviathan's campaign right now as well, and it's funny because obviously, like me, Leviathan never has DM before in her entire life. She's just going with the flow, and it's a case of like, okay, I'll come up with something unexpected, and they'll be like, what do you want to do there? And she's like, okay, fuck it, I allow it. A lot of the time it's allowed. I'm not like, oh, you better roll something for that. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I will not abuse this. So, like a few times, because in that campaign, I'm Tio Bruno, you know, Bruno Madrigal.
Yeah.
So, as my daughter basically had to say, Daddy, if you're going to play on fucking Fridays as well as Sundays, then I get to say what you're doing. Okay, fine. So Bruno is basically OP because he's got every spell in the spell book, but obviously he just only has 11 prepared at a time. And oh fuck me, yeah, he can alter self. And in Leviathan's world, there's we're doing a Tomb of Annihilation, and in his Tomb of Annihilation, there's fucking dinosaurs, right, going around. You know, the dinosaurs wandering the city and shit. So, and also people have sex with dinosaurs. There's an interracial thing that goes on.
Come back around.
There's velociraptors and human captains of the guard getting it on. There was a Gregosaurus called Greg, funnily enough, and basically I was allowed to be him. And as I'm Bruno, and I'm basically, you know, Spanish, Mexican, whatever, Colombian. Yeah, I'm Colombian. Basically, I'm allowed to alter self, and for the entire campaign so far, I am a velociraptor wearing a poncho.
Fantastic.
Bring a poncho.
Yeah.
That is lovely.
Not the poncho.
Yeah, I basically got a nice poncho on, and I'm a velociraptor that can speak. So that's all good.
All right.
So yeah, but to be fair, I think my favorite character today has got to be Mouse, because I'm loving hardboiled Pikachu. To be fair,
Yeah.
he's great.
That's,
Cartman.
yeah.
He's Cartman pretending to be Max Payne. So yeah, he's
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
and I had the best partner now as well, because just my last partner turned out to be a murderer and also my son. So just this is a nice change up to have a nice paladin lawman on my side.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream here real quick. I'm still gonna hang out here with you guys if you guys are still gonna be around. Yeah. So that's the end of session 3.
I tell you right now, I'm not gonna like it one bit, sir. What's the name? What's the name of that character so I can mock it?
Which character?
His name is gonna be Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
Yeah.
I have nothing bad to say about Jean-Luc because Patrick Stewart is an awesome actor.
Damn, you're right. But yeah. Okay, so that goes ahead and ends session 3 of Misery and Bliss in the world of Initia.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and double check.
Tell you a funny story. I actually met Patrick Stewart once.
Ooh. Here, hold on. Tell me that in a second. Dagron,
Okay.
thank you for the follow. And then until next time on A Band of Blades, this is coming Saturday at 7 p.m. CST.
Whoop, whoop.